Hello. Okay, now it should be on. Mic should be on. Let us see how far into the game we are. Come on. Hello. Okay. Now it should be. Okay. Now it should be on. Now it works. Mic should be on. We are. Let us see how far. Okay, we are here. Game. We are. Come on. Okay. Hello. Okay. Now it should. Okay. Now it should be on. Now it works. Mic should be on. Alright, we are. Let us see how far. Okay, we are here. Okay. 23 minutes 40 seconds remaining, which is pretty good. It will soon start, and I will enjoy every second of it because it's amazing. Yeah. Redbull levels. Okay. Alright, let me go to my channel. Okay, my channel. Redbull. Alright. Really loud. 22 minutes 43 seconds. While we wait, let's talk about the lore a bit. Here we have Miyazaki. He's there. Miyazaki is there, and yeah, we're all ready. Miyazaki. Maybe he's a little too much there. Miyazaki. Okay, look at this. Okay, Miyazaki is there. And he's ready. And we are ready. We have good everything. Oof, can't wait. Absolutely can't wait. So I can't wait to see whether the first cinematic has Mikela inside. If it does, that would be pretty swell. Because, you know, Mikela is the best, the boss. So Mikela, that's what I'm hoping to see. I can't wait to see the stakes, not of Marika, but stakes of Mikela, runes he left behind, flesh he divested. I want to see if they show what kind of a fleshy thing is at the bottom, because I heard it's a fleshy thing. I can't wait to see this area. You see, this area, we haven't seen it in game. This is probably where Mesmer resides as a boss. So yeah, that's really important. Jesus, I can't wait. Can you skip time? Can we skip time? Make a time machine or something? Because Jesus Christ, do we need a time machine? Okay, so we're still waiting. We're gonna wait for a long while now. We can watch some other videos if you want. We can watch other videos, older videos. I have no idea what's gonna be here. Okay, I'm gonna go to Elden Ring trailer, and we're gonna watch the last trailer, obviously. I'm gonna get that open. Okay. I mean, I'll react to this 1,000 times. It's really good. So let me see if there's something we should remember.
The kind
Spoke of the beginning.
beginning.
Okay, second thing, we will not see the end game. I have no idea how many hours this stream lasts, how many they allowed. I know it's only today.
An affair from which
gold arose. We will not find out anything about that in these few hours. I actually wonder, were they limited? Was it limited somehow that they cannot reach other areas or something? Because I would love that. This was not fair, what they got. Jeez, it's so beautiful. If the game is 1% this beautiful, it will be amazing. Yeah, Morgoth. Wait, what he said? Morgoth? That's not Morgoth. That's an omen. That's not the Morgoth. Okay, we have Mesmer.
The tyranny
of Mesmer's flame. I have no idea who this knight is. Maybe we find out. We will see this boss kill. We will see this boss kill in this. We will not see Mesmer killed in this run because he's probably the fourth boss from the end. Anyhow, yeah. Okay. So kindly Mikkel with the we will learn something about this. I'm pretty sure we will. Yeah. The lines between are not here. His golden flesh, he will make some runes. Strength, even his faith. Will we see Saint Rina as Mikela? I don't know. It will be heavily implied that she's there. Yeah, heavily implied. But we will not see her anyways. Okay. Will you walk with us? Elden Ring. This is going places. Can't wait. Okay. Alright. So we watched this trailer and yeah, this is his insignia. There's snakes coiled, 2 snakes actually, which is actually 1 snake because they're connected as you can see. Snake with 2 heads. It may be better. It also has draconic wings on the snake, which I haven't noticed before, but it's kind of cool. Let's go to story trailer. Yeah.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16 story trailer. This is an old trailer. Why are we watching it? I want gameplay trailer. Yeah.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. Oh fuck.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. Okay.
Pure and radiant.
He wields love to shine clean the hearts of men.
There is nothing more terrifying.
There is nothing more terrifying. So this is the entrance. Beautiful. Why is it so low? Please give me 2K, 4K. Oh, beautiful. Oh, Elden Ring, oh, Elden Ring. Truly wondrous.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows.
Blood of your fellows.
They are
Dirty people.
We're never saints. They just happen to be on the losing side of a war.
left and right. Right, weapons. I can't wait to see the weapons, or I don't care to see how they play weapons. I want to see for myself how the weapons are created. What kind of Mikola is doing here.
Just what kind of Mikola is doing here.
Very, very cool. I can't wait to see it. We will fight that enemy. I'm pretty sure. We will. Mesmer, I do not think we will find. Mesmer's flame. Yeah, Mesmer is really cool. Snakes. We will get a cinematic. I'm pretty sure of it. Will we see a shield? A shield arrow? I have no idea. What time are we? 13 minutes. 13 minutes to kill. Let's see the story trailer. Maybe we missed something. Okay. From Southern Bandai Namco Entertainment. It happened an age ago, but when I recall, I see it true.
It happened an age ago.
But when I recall, I see it true. 4 hands.
But when I recall,
We never
I see
learned
it
why
true.
actually she has 4 hands. Maybe she just digs 4 hands.
On a night of wintry
The
fog.
fog. The rune of death was stolen. This is a diversion because actually these knights, those are not black knight assassins. Those are black knights of Morgoth. They protect the capital, do not kill gods. Demigods began fall. Yeah, I found in an item description it says Godwin was the first to fall, so it probably was Godwin first to fall, and Rani is also the first to fall. So maybe Mikola did not kill Godwin, but he killed someone else probably. Was driven to the brink. I love this symmetry. It's really good. Okay. This is Morgoth. I don't know why he's placing his crown. Maybe because he doesn't want to be king anymore. He accepted that he cannot be king. And also he's walking in a fighting position from the throne to fight someone. Huh. Also interesting. Alright. This is just typical war material. I can't wait to see it. I really can't wait to see the game. The cities, the sprawling terrain, the life forms, the destruction, the sadness, the sorrow, the ecstasy, everything. These games have everything. And this is a scene before the battle, obviously. During the battle, but before their battle. And it's an epic scene.
The conqueror of the stars.
Rodan is just amazing, and Melania is even more badass. Just look at her. Why is she so badass? No reason to be that badass. Brass. And he was basically attacked in his homeland. So he didn't do anything exactly wrong except being too much of a conservative and not letting stars go by. That is the only reason why she came here to kill him. There is no other. There is no other reason. But it's fine. It's definitely fine. Unless, of course, thou should have the crown. Okay. Pretty good. Let us see. 9 minutes 47 seconds. Okay. Oh my godness. Okay. Next trailer. I'm so excited. You can't see it on myself, but I'm really excited. Official Elden Ring trailer. Let's see that. I haven't seen this in ages. I think I only watched it like once, which is really rare. Okay, this is very interesting. Someone said this is a walking mausoleum we're coming out of, or the other world.
Which he desire.
Be it a lord,
Be it a lord.
be it a god.
Be it a god.
But if,
But should he fail
to come
at
to aught at all,
He
that
will be
will
forsaken.
amounting to only to sacrifices.
Amounting only
Yeah,
to
this is
sacrifices.
beautiful. Grand Axis, an OP dragon. I have no idea how Godwin defeated him. Another proof that Godwin did not kill himself, but he orchestrated his death. Because of how could he be beaten? Impossible. Pillagers emboldened by the flame of ambition. Alright. Such a cool weapon. Okay, this doesn't show us anything, really. I want the old trailer. This trailer. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Crash and land and crash and land and come both hither. Okay. We just get this ready. Oh, it's 4K. It's 4K. I want it to be always 4K. Okay, it's 4K. Miyazaki. Let's go. I doubt you could even imagine it. What?
Imagine it.
This is Godric in his younger days. How young, we don't know. Younger, and he still has grey hair. He's really old. Stars.
Giving
Life.
its fullest brilliance. The
Elden Ring.
Oh, Elden Ring. Shattered
By someone. This is Finley. That's my cat cannon. That is Finley the Knight.
Tell me you don't see
Probably not Finley, but it could be Finley. It could be Finley.
it.
It burns. Are we closer? Yeah, we're closer. 6 minutes 28 seconds. Alright, makes sense. Oh, Marika. Oh, Marika. Oh. Marika. Okay, we watched that as well. Gameplay, official gameplay reveal. Let's see what we... Oh no, this is Shadow of the Earth Tree. I mean, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again, and maybe we note something. So, this is Mogwins.
Pure and radiant.
You
He
will so
wields
love to shrive clean the hearts of men. Okay, do you enter the
There is
DLC
nothing
here?
more
I
terrifying.
wonder if we will enter the DLC from here. Maybe we see the cinematic. I really wish we see cinematic. If we don't, I'm actually happier because we all got to see it at the same time. Well, we didn't see the release cinematic at the same time because some people spoiled it. But yeah, this is already spoiled as well. So maybe it's
In the
better if it's
forsaken
shown here
place,
to everyone at the
blood
same
must
time.
spill. Blood of your fellows.
Is this an Elana?
Faithful.
I mean, that does not look like a sorceress. Someone who uses
They were never
swords. It
saints.
looks like a maiden.
They just happen to be on the losing side of a war.
Alright. Okay. Good. Seems to fit the Morgoth. Maybe this is Morgoth. That would be so funny. If Morgoth appears for the fourth time. Is it fourth? Yeah, it's fourth time.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction
in one so bereft of life?
bereft of life?
I will give that one round
I
definitely.
presume you, too, are keen to know
Just what kind of
just what kind Mikola is doing.
I cannot help but notice that that bear has an omen for what is this? I mean, so we saw this. It's close to the city.
I presume you, too, are keen to
Is it
know
some forest area? We cannot really know how much. This is
just what kind Mikola is doing.
and this. Where is this? This is another zone because it's so blue everywhere, even there and there. Oh yeah, this is an entire area and there's no creek. So maybe underground, maybe not. Okay.
Those
Time
stripped
5 minutes,
of
man.
grace
5
of
minutes.
gold
T minus
shall
5
await
minutes.
death.
Remember.
The moon race
Oh,
of
Maximus flame. I'm so excited.
Come now.
Touch the withered arm and travel to the land of shadow.
I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Okay, Elden Ring. Let's see. 2 minutes. What? Get refresh. Refresh. Okay, we are not watching another one. 2 minutes 20. We'll see. 2 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, come on, come on, refresh to get the best time. Oh, it's fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Come on, give me the best time. Good, we're taking it. We're taking it. 1 minute 41 seconds remaining, guys. Are you excited? I am. Come on, be good. Be fucking good. Okay. Also, this area really has something going for it. This all blood and destruction, but the funny part is it is behind the tree, kinda towards the other side. So potentially this is like a very close by third legacy dungeon. 1 minute remaining. 59, 58, 57, 56, 54, 50. Okay, I don't know how to count backwards. I'll go to the 10 by 10. I'll go to the countdown of 10. T minus. What is it? Stop. Don't stop. You stopped. 5 minutes. Fuck. Grr. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. There's no chat. Chat is disabled for this live event. Why? That's not fair. Okay. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to YouTube and let's... I have no idea who these people are. Let's see the journey so far because it's 5 minutes, almost 5 minutes. Yep, yeah, dead. Time battle. Finally, Melania.
How could it come to this?
Elden Ring.
Long ago, the Elden Ring
Who's this
brought
talking?
prosperity to the lands between. But one day,
Who's talking?
it was shattered. The shards, great runes of enormous power, fell into the hands of the demigods.
Okay.
And although the demigods fought for control, in the end, there was no victor.
Alright.
And so began an era without a lord.
True. True.
Until, from across the sea of fog, a tarnished of no renown arrives at the lands between.
Alright, we do arrive. That's true. And we
The
proceed to
tarnished
slaughter
takes their
everything.
first steps into the world,
Like everything, we slaughter
knowing
everything.
not what awaits them.
Greetings,
Greetings
traveler
from
beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Tarnished accepts Melina's request
Yeah.
and begins a journey to bring
It's
her
not
to the
an
base
endgame.
of the
It's
Erd
not
Tree.
the end game.
As they explore, the lands between become known
Why
to
would
the
they do
Tarnished,
this?
and they gain power, shaping themselves in their own way.
True, we do that. We use tapes. No, we use
Throughout
I
their
don't-
journey, they cross paths with unlikely allies.
yeah.
Death has left its mark once again.
Rise with us
Yellow D.
against the Erd Tree.
Listen.
The fingers speak.
I love Anya.
And fearsome foes that stand in
Anya
their way.
is just amazing. Okay, we go. We're done again. Well,
A lowly tarnished.
hello, tarnished. Plain as the Lord. I call.
I command.
Kneel! Oh no. Oh
So
no.
much power in the hands of one Tarnished, growing in strength with every trial,
That's true.
who crossed the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring
And become
and become
the
the Elden Lord. The lands between are yours to discover.
True. But is there another way? No, this is kind of useless trailer. We're getting more. Okay, we saw this. We saw this. We saw this. We didn't see this. We didn't see that. I can't wait for the pose. Alright. Should be 20 seconds. Come on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay.
Rise, ye tarnished.
Arise, ye tarnished.
For an epic
I should.
Elden Ring fest.
Alright.
By your finest heroes. Shall clash.
Alright, so let's see. Come on! Don't tempt me.
Elden Ring. Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Reveals. Okay. Oh! That doesn't look like it. Okay, this is a big event. I don't know. Oh, I really don't know. Right, why are there so many chairs? Oh god, that's something. That's something that's beautiful.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Redbull Levels, presenting Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm your host, Jenny, and I am beyond excited to be here with you today for this exclusive early look at the highly anticipated expansion that we've all been waiting for. But don't you worry, this is going to be a spoiler-free show, so you really are going to have to play through the expansion to experience the story for yourself. Now, let's get this started, because today we're going to be delving into the long-awaited first expansion ever for Elden Ring, created by Form Software. This expansion takes us to the mysterious realm of Shadow, a realm shrouded by the towering Erdtree. Steeped in mystery, guided by the enigmatic Miquella, we will uncover dark secrets, face formidable new enemies, and wield powerful new weapons. From haunted grasslands to fiery caverns and even the dreaded poison swamps, every corner of this expansion promises new challenges and epic encounters. So join us tonight as we learn more about what to expect when Shadow of the Erdtree launches on June 21st, which is pretty much a couple days away. We have so much to unpack in this one show tonight, and of course it wouldn't be Redbull Levels without the usual assortment of challenges and exclusive content to show you at home. So let's see what we got in store for you tonight, because we will be covering three challenges to begin with in total. First up, we are going to be going over a bingo run, and I hear you thinking, okay, well, bingo, you know, you can go unlimited time, but we got something a little
Okay, why is it buffering? Maybe I should...
spicy coming up for you, Dan. We have 10 of our invited content creators. Of course, it wouldn't be Redbull Levels without the usual assortment of challenges and exclusive content to show you at home. So let's see what we got in store for you tonight, because we will be covering 3 challenges to begin with in total. First up, we are going to be going over a bingo run. And I hear you thinking, okay, well, bingo, you know, you can go unlimited time, but we got something a little spicy coming up for you, Dan. We have 10 of our invited content creators that will take on 9 increasingly difficult challenges, ranging from defeating formidable foes to obtaining special items. And each can be tackled in multiple creative ways. Will anyone actually complete all these 9 challenges? I guess we're gonna have to wait and find out. Second up, we have some unconventional gameplay, because this time around, we're going to be delving into Erdtree and a dance pad, because we have the lovely Miss Mika, as we will push the boundaries of how we play this game, and she's going to teach us some new skills along the way. The final challenge is going to be the Brain and the Brawn challenge, where our streamers will be giving a Brain and a Brawn, as indicated by the name, a loadout which they must work together in pairs to tackle 3 bosses in Leyendell with some creative approaches. Watch as the Brain defends and supports, while the Brawn delivers those big hits. Teamwork makes the dream work, so I hope the creators are ready for that. Then it's time to delve into the most anticipated
So we don't get Shadow of the Erdtree
part of the night, Shadow of the Erdtree. Tonight we have Bertrand from Bandai Namco, who will
what? Come on, why
join us to discuss what makes this expansion so exciting. While we get Brain defends and supports, while the Brawn delivers those big hits. Teamwork makes the dream work, so I hope the creators are ready for that. Then it's time to delve into the most anticipated part of the night, Shadow of the Erdtree. Tonight we have Bertrand from Bandai Namco, who will join us to discuss what makes this expansion so exciting. While we get to see our creators delve into the new DLC themselves and put the new weapon types to good use. Now, with everything covered, you know exactly what we're going to be looking at tonight. I think it's about time that we meet our 10 creators. So let's summon them to the stage and find who's joining us. The first pair that we'll be having on the stage tonight is going to be Sabaku and Kuro Lily. Guys, I know it's a small crowd, but I would like some hype. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Welcome to both of you. Thank you so much for joining, Sabaku. I know you're no stranger to Elden Ring. You were here last time as well for the Redbull Levels event.
Was.
So tell me, why are you excited for tonight?
Because making an event like this, again, for an expansion, it really means something.
What does it mean to you?
Well, that this thing will be bigger than I ever could have thought.
Absolutely.
So, well, I'm having my heart exploding, so I'm excited.
A little nerves is okay, you know, like adrenaline, it's fine, don't worry about it. Kuro Lily, you are joining us tonight as well. You're a Red Bull athlete, you have been streaming since 2013, and you've been on the grind for these Dark Souls series. So tell me, what happened there? How did it come to life?
Well, I just started on 2013 since I was just a gamer and I wanted to share like my gameplays. I mean, streaming wasn't even a thing back there. Twitch wasn't even named Twitch, and I started with MMORPGs and Souls games, so I'm pretty connected to the game, to Elden Ring, and the atmosphere of everything.
I mean, the atmosphere is lovely so far, and we haven't even gotten started, but thank you guys so much for joining. Feel free to take your seats, and I'm excited to see what you guys are going to be doing today. Thank you. That is the first pair, but we have more coming our way. The second pair, to make the competition a little bit more fierce, is going to be Maxime and Hand of Blood. I hope everyone's excited to meet them. That was a really nice walk on stage. I hope the camera caught it.
Do my best walk.
No, that was beautiful. Absolutely, 10 out of 10. I want to talk to you about your career as well in terms of transitioning from a caster to a content creator. What happened there? How come Elden Ring has gotten such a passion from your side?
My community asked me to try Dark Souls because League of Legends is like a really, really exhausting, painful game.
Oh yeah, I know.
And Dark Souls is way better and way easier, and it changed my life. It's like a really, really nice experience. I taught it also my kids, so they also played it and were really, really good. It was amazing.
That is so wholesome. But you're like the wholesome side of the duo, and then we got Hand of Blood, and. You have the Wheel of Pain. What went wrong there? Or all right?
Everything is all right. I really like to play Souls-like games, especially Dark Souls and Elden Ring for sure, with hard punishments.
Okay.
Most of them in-game related. No, some of them. Most of them are really physical. Most obvious punishment is the bullwhip. But I also have fancy stuff like a pregnancy contraction simulator kit around my stomach, and then try to do a boss with this thing around your stomach. It's good training.
Good for not losing, right?
For not dying.
Positive, negative reinforcement. But there's no Wheel of Pain tonight, so.
Oh,
what? No? Is it here?
I don't see
everything.
it.
Would you take the lead, Maxime?
Huge.
Would you?
No, I will slap him.
Okay, you'll slap him.
Always.
We got the duo ready. Well, thank you guys so much. Feel free to take your seat. Okay.
Bye.
It's not that kind of show. But either way, we have the third duo joining us, Miss Mika and Elias. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to start off with you, Miss Mika. You are incredible in terms of the amount of challenges that you set yourself and persevere through them successfully.
Thank you.
Why'd you do that?
Well, I love to challenge myself, and I love Elden Ring and all the Souls streams in general.
Nobody's here because of.
And honestly, I think it's just so much fun, and I feel like
I
anyone
hope
can
they
do
actually
it.
make it good. Yes, I am.
As long as you give, like, if you try hard enough, and you
try your best and
don't
succeed.
give up. Yeah. You'll succeed. Anyone can do it. That's
a really motivational word. That's like the opposite of what Hand of Blood is doing. Just have negative reinforcement. But thank you for that. Elias, you're also joining us this time around. And you were here for the previous event too. So what do you think is going to make this one different besides all the fog on the floor, which is pretty cool actually?
I mean, obviously we have the DLC, and I'm super excited to try actually the new weapons, if there's new weapon classes and stuff.
Maybe.
And
wink, wink.
New Ashes of War, you know? You never know what they cook up.
Scotland yesterday.
Yes, I was there. It was a very great match. But I'm happy to be here.
Oh, we're happy to have you. And you have your duo, No Way for you. Why are you here?
I think I will be the benchmark, right? There's like great achievements all around, people beating the game on dense pad.
I know.
All that stuff. And I barely beat it. I couldn't beat Malenia at all. I needed like 1,000 deaths to just beat it once. So if I can beat it, anyone can, and I think that's my job.
That's why you're here. You're like the motivational person. Like, you know, if you can do it, everybody can do it, right?
Yes, that's true.
Okay, I believe in it. Well, hopefully not 1,000 deaths tonight, because I don't know if we have time for that. But good luck either way to both of you.
Thank you very much.
And with that, we have. Feel free to go. We have our final duo that is joining us for tonight. We have the Happy Hop and Divi, guys. Welcome. Thank you both so much for joining us. Oh, everyone's so excited today. I love that. Well, Happy Hop, I want to start with you because you are also very much known for some of the challenges. The no-hit life. Talk us through that. What concoction of creativity went into coming up with that challenge?
Yeah, so Dark Souls got a bit easy with the no-death runs.
A bit easy?
Yeah.
Okay.
2015, Valentine's Day, I beat the no-hit run on Dark Souls 1, Valentine's Day, So
instead of celebrating Valentine's Day?
Yeah, single, so the no-hit life, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, and then recently I did 7 games back-to-back, so the whole series without getting hit.
Yeah.
And a big shout-out to my teacher, my sensei, Asmongold, who taught me everything I know, basically. So
Respect.
Here I am.
It was too easy. Okay, thank you. Divi, you're joining today as the duo. I want to talk about your content, particularly the streams that you carry out and how they relate to the games from Software.
Yeah, I do a lot of variety content, but my main focus is from Software games. And I do challenge runs like no death runs.
Oh wow, okay, another one, let's go.
And level 1, but especially grinding speedruns. And recently I'm looking forward to do these challenges in the DSC, of course.
All right, some very feisty competition. I'm worried for everyone else, but we're going to see how this is going to play out. Thank you guys so much for joining, and feel free to take a seat. And with that, thank you so much as well to AOC for providing us with the monitors to every single one of our creators tonight to be able to carry out this competition. But before we go any further, there are 2 more incredible people that I need to welcome in. We've brought in 2 seasoned veterans of the Elden Ring community, and honestly, without them, tonight would not be possible because they will be taking us through all the action. So please, everybody, can we put our hands together and welcome our casters for tonight? We have Odds and Dino.
All right.
Oh, you blocked. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, thanks guys so much for joining. You're my colleagues for tonight.
Absolutely.
You know, you'll be walking us through.
Elbow to elbow.
All right.
Oh, elbow to elbow. I was like hiding like the microphone. If you can put the microphone a little closer.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. I can hear you now. Perfect. Elbow to elbow, but also casters for tonight. I want to talk to you as well about being here, meeting the creators that you've known online for such a long period of time, getting together as a family.
There were some people we were really looking forward to meeting, right?
Absolutely. I'm very excited to meet the Happy Hop, for example.
Aww.
And, obviously the rest as well. Yeah, and I'm humbled that I can cast alongside Bart Starber.
You guys are going to give us some great insight. I know you will. But I want to ask you as well in terms of, from all the duos that we have here tonight, if you need to, put some very hard-earned blood, sweat, and tears Twitch points, channel points, who would you go for?
Who would I bet on?
Yeah,
out of all of our
all
duos?
your channel points that you have,
Well, I think Team Sweden is quite stacked, but I know some other people have been grinding and learning and practicing. I want to be surprised. We will be seeing some truly breathtaking things today. If we have any breath left, we will be given the best commentary we can. It's going to be
right. I know you will give us the best commentary. I want to ask, are you going to go with the same duo?
I would actually go with the same duo. Ella and Mika are both extremely experienced, and they will work very well together.
You know what? Casters are never wrong, right? So
we don't pick favorites.
No, they don't pick favorites. They're never wrong. So I think it's going to go well. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Feel free to go over to your caster desk, and we'll hear from you for the rest of the evening. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, with that, we have introduced every single person who is going to be part of the show for tonight, and I hope you guys are just as excited as I am, because we're going to be heading into the first challenge, which is going to be the bingo run. Now, as I said or hinted at earlier at the show, is that this bingo run is special. There is no infinite amount of time. You have exactly 45 minutes to complete 9 increasingly difficult challenges. I don't know how you guys approach your exams in school, but for me, it was the easy answers first and the difficult ones at last. Maybe that's what the creators do here tonight. Maybe not. So let's have a look at the first 2 challenges that they're going to be heading up for. The first is going to be the Grafted Scion. This is the enemy's first. That's the first enemy in general that you meet in Elden Ring, and you can defeat it on your very first encounter. But if you're a creator today that fails to kill him, maybe some no way for you, sir. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Then you're gonna have to find another one and do it all again to be able to tick it off your bingo card. Now, our second task for our streamers is gonna have to find a flask of Wondrous Physic and equip 2 crystal tears on it. Now, when we're looking at this particularly, there is already going to be a tear, so who knows how they're going to find the second one, but either way, we're ready to head into the first challenge of tonight. So let's head over to our casters, Odds and Dino. Guys, take it away.
Hello, friends. We are here from the caster booth. Indeed, we have seen 2 of the 9 tasks that our friends are the player list are going to tackle. Now, they do get harder. We saw some.
There is one in particular that you don't really want to take.
What's the worst thing that can happen if you break one of those not so good chests?
You might end up in an area you really don't want to go to.
Would you be able to teleport back to safety immediately?
No, that is not the case. You have to pick a grace and then sit down in that grace, and then you are able to teleport back.
So even though they have freedom, some options are clearly better, and give maybe a much faster ability to take these off. Now, one question, when one of our players completes one of these challenges, can the other one still do it? Or?
Yes, that is absolutely doable for all of them. It's like 9 squares, as you can see here on the screen. And it's not a lockout bingo. The goal is basically that all of these creators try to beat as many challenges as they possibly can in the next 45 minutes.
Is it possible to do all 9 of them in this time?
It is absolutely possible, yes. It's going to be hard, though.
All right. So we have the next one, which is to buy the entire stock of a merchant. This will cost you several thousand runes. It can be done early. It can be done a bit late. Our players will have to choose when exactly they want to do that. Is there an easy option for our players for this one?
I mean, there is obviously Kali at the very beginning of the game, which you have to spend roughly 14,000 runes on to buy his entire loadout. Which is not the best pick, because there are some merchants in Limgrave that are easy to approach, and you don't have to spend as many runes.
Right, so this will be a huge game knowledge check for our players that will have some help from their chat, no doubt. Now, the next challenge is when things start to get a little bit more difficult. We require our players to beat 3 different horse-riding enemies. And horse-riding enemies, well, there's many of them. Some of them bosses, some of them regular enemies.
Indeed, yes.
Radan, I guess, counts if anybody wants to do that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Is that something they should be trying to do?
I think what they should look out for here is non-boss horse riders. There might be even some horse riders in the game that sync really well with other challenges, so they might look out for those.
Yeah, they will have to plan some kind of route. That this is something that they obviously prepare for a little bit, and we'll see how each person applies their own strategies. We've seen some already very interesting ideas floating. I can't wait to see it happen. Now, the next challenge is actually quite unique, and it could be very difficult or very hard. We require them to have 3 different status effect build-ups icons on screen.
So
now, some of these could come from enemies or from yourself.
Where would you get
But you need to be creative and know the game a little bit to find a place where you can be afflicted by at least 3 different status effects.
2.
But this one could be done quite quickly if they know exactly where to go.
Yeah.
Next one is also a bit of a game knowledge check. We will require them to find 15 Ashes of War, which are typically dropped by the Scarabs. Is this even doable?
It is doable, absolutely, because there is a NPC in Limgrave, Bernal, and he alone sells you 10 Ashes of War. Obviously, you do have to spend a certain amount of runes there as well, so the rune grind will also be, mandatory. But 10 out of 15 can be bought on one NPC.
But next up is no fetch quest. We have the real big challenge, the normal testing point for every Elden Ring player. Market development will have to be defeated as early or as late as our players want. This is a fairly challenging fight that can be made more or less trivial by some items, weapons.
Indeed, yeah. I would say market is probably something they might tackle after a little bit of a setup. And it also opens you up to Stormvale, the entirety of Stormvale. And as we all know...
Yeah, the route of many of our players probably will take them into Stormvale because there are some items and things there that they might require.
Yes.
The final task is a repeating one. Clear out dungeon bosses. They will have to defeat at least 1 boss from a dungeon. And if they have enough time, they can try to do it multiple times for extra points. This is going to be one where they also have a lot of freedom. Even Limgrave, the early game alone, has several dungeons with different bosses. And they could clear potentially a dozen of them if they search long enough, but obviously time will be of the essence.
You want to go through a cave or a dungeon that is the fastest one, basically.
I have a question. Could we defeat the tutorial boss, Soldier of Godric?
That is not allowed. We do not count that as a dungeon, because it would be much too quick and also a little bit too...
Right, so right out of the Limgrave, we have some options, including the Beastman of Farum Azula, which is in the very first game. That one's easy. We also know that some players are thinking about taking things to a particular Murkwater cave where they might be able to complete multiple of these tasks in one go. But overall, this is just going to be a really big test of how each player approaches this. Having a quick look, we see that our players have already started to create their character. This challenge is done on a fresh new save file. Each of them has time to customize the character, pick a different class that will set the tone to how they approach this. And if we can have a quick look at some of our players, we see that they're already dipping their toes.
So that would be my plan.
We're going to be chosen to character creation, and some of them also start already.
buyouts, the
I think Maxim is
Ashes
already
of
approaching
War
the
was
first
other
boss, which would be the Crafted Scion.
Yeah, on screen right now we see Ella picking a character, and we're going to stick with him for a little bit, it seems. The Chapel of Anticipation is a small area that every player has to go through. It is not skippable, like in other games in the series. And they have a big choice to make already. Let's see if we can catch someone that is already on their way to the first boss. That would be lovely. I think No Way for you, for example, would be an amazing person to see right now if we can get.
I wonder if one of these creators approaches it in a way that they try to fight the Crafted Scion at the very beginning on.
Are they PCs for 2 computers?
Yeah, perfect. This is the first choice that our players have to make. Do they kill the Grafted Scion now, or do they try to find another Grafted Scion later? And it seems No Way is taking a minute here to collect their thoughts. We don't know exactly what they're going to do exactly.
Yeah, the Grafted Scion is not an easy boss, you have to say. And if he hits you multiple times at the beginning of the fight, you at the beginning of
you have no second choice here. Even 2 or 3 hits is enough to knock you your full health out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but maybe it's also worth mentioning that there are multiple Grafted Scions throughout the lands between. Like, they do not have to fight this one right here. They could, like, just, pick out another one.
That was a tight one. No Way just triggered the fight. We see the boss health, and that is the exact moment where you can actually die, and you will be transported to the tutorial cave.
Sabaku is already on his way to the first merchant, which would be...
If we have a quick look at Sabaku, since he is already into Limgrave.
Yeah, Sabaku approaching the first grace right next to the merchant, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go with the Uchigatana. As you noticed so far, most of our players picked the samurai class, which is probably the best class at the beginning because it has the Uchigatana.
Yeah, true. That I hate best.
Right, but it's not just style, it also comes with the bow, which includes some fire arrows, which can be very devastating for these early game enemies. The dexterity also pairs well with some other weapons that they could pick up. And they have a shield that can parry, which is not the case for every starting class.
Exactly.
So this class has basically, it's a jack of all trades, master of at least some of them. It is quite a good choice, and it's no surprise that almost everyone has picked it. Now we see Maxim, for example, with a Vagabond, but right now all of our players are roughly on the same spot where they need to unlock Torrent, the horse. So they're going to be doing a bit of walking, but it's really at this point where their freedom to go one way or another really begins. So far, everyone is at 0 things done, I believe. Have we seen any bingo?
I think Miss Mika, if we could go to Miss Mika. Miss Mika is the only player so far trying to actually fight the Grafted Scion, but she just got hit and
that's a shame.
Teleported away.
Production.
Train.
We're having a hard time focusing on the red people.
What's happening?
I don't know if you guys can hear us.
Come on. Oh.
Right, so Miss Mika unfortunately tried and failed to kill the Scion. But that's fine. As we mentioned earlier, there are multiple of these enemies. How many are there in total? Do you remember? At least 4, right?
Grafted Scions?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are multiple Grafted Scions throughout the lands between. The one that is probably the most approachable is the one in Stormvale Castle, as mentioned. I think, if I'm not wrong, it has a little bit of a lower health pool than the one at the beginning. And it can also be cheesed a little bit by as you mentioned, the bow they have with the fire arrows. It might be able that you kill it even without approaching it melee.
Okay, that's wonderful. Miss Mika is lagging a bit behind everybody else, but now opening up the first area and getting into Limgrave, where most of this action is going to be contained.
Yeah, the earlier game or the earlier time of this bingo round is going to be a little bit more tame, because there's not much going on other than the players trying to set up. Obviously, if somebody happens, we will immediately swap to these players and hopefully get the good moments on screen.
All right, so if we go and see Seppuku right now, we see that he's a little bit ahead of everybody else by the Stormhill Shack. No doubt he's unlocking the War Master Shack, which will be useful later.
Wow,
if they want to buy those ashes that we talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
And I think this is their way. Obviously, they don't have enough runes right now to buy them, but unlocking an area for later use is quite useful. I think Sabaku's trying to find...
He is going to... I'm not quite sure where he's going right now.
No. He's actually past it. He's finding a horse enemy.
That is actually very, very smart. What he's trying to do is kill not only a horse enemy right here, he will also obtain an Ash of War, killing this one. It's the Golden Vow. And maybe he even puts it to use, which buffs him up by 11.5%. Physical damage, I believe.
Knocking him out of the horse.
Very, very well
Very
played.
Cool attack. That's beautiful. Yeah, and there's the Ash of War Golden Vow contributing to 1 out of the 15 that they need, and that's 1 horse rider gone. 2 more required.
That was very, very smart of him, and now he's probably going to get the Grace next to Bernal just to set up his teleport back to Bernal later on. To buy the Ashes of War as soon as he has like the runes necessary.
This guy's really...
Right, this is indeed that War Master Shack. We definitely need to go. It will be interesting to see what Sabaku heads to next. Ooh, he's staying in the area. What do you think he could do here still?
I think he's just going to go towards the bridge, the Saints Row Bridge, and maybe gets like to that merchant and gets the Grace next to the merchant as well. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Like what Elias and Maxime, I would, if it's okay, we could cut to Elias for a moment. What they are doing is that they are trying to set up in a different way. They go from graveyard to graveyard, picking up all the runes, and try to set up in a different way to get like a little bit of maybe leveling done, or get some get maybe a different weapon as the Uchigatana.
Actually, we see an interesting pick here. One of the tiers for the physique is already obtained.
Strength, right?
Yeah, and I think there is another reason why this one might have been picked. By increasing your strength, you increase some of your defenses, and that could come into play later. Ella has actually planned out a very, very efficient route. Ella's really, really good.
Yeah, he knows this game very well.
Trimming the fat out of any planned route. And I expect Ella to maybe be one of the fastest, even though so far we don't see any bingo square completed yet. He's working the long term here.
I think he knows this. I know that he knows this game very well, and he is probably came up with some like very smart, route through this bingo match.
We know for a fact that some of them are planning to use different weapons as well, and it's going to be very interesting. We see a repeat of what Sabaku did earlier. Oh, that was surgical. That wasn't just...
Very well done. Immediately executed and get his first Ash of War for free.
Very nice. And so far, we can go back to having a little look at what everyone is doing. I would like to see what Miss Mika is doing, if that's possible. She's now headed a little bit east in Limgrave, and it's possible that she's headed towards the Third Church of Marika.
Yeah.
Also grabbing... Oh, what is this White Scarab going to drop?
This Scarab right here is going to drop an Ash of War, and that's Determination. I don't think they will use Determination, but it's kind of nice to pick it up here, and also you have this horse rider right next to it.
Oh, yeah, Miss Mika is actually taking the chance to do 2 things basically back to back.
Yeah.
This is the Brigands or the Bandit, and this does count as one of the horse riders, right?
These guys are actually not easy to fight. They are terrible enemies in my opinion. They really are not easy.
Oh, interesting. I think she's headed for some kind of upgrade material. We have a small...
Okay, if she picks up this somber smithing stone right here, I would almost expect her to go and try to get the Bloodhound Fang.
Ooh, what sets that weapon apart? Why do we need a different type of upgrade for that weapon?
It is a somber smithing weapon. It upgrades to +10 from somber 1 to somber 10. It has an already unique Ash of War on itself.
Right, so since the regular type weapons go up to +25, you can imagine that
there's a
weapon.
grab. She has to be a little bit careful. These are very quick and deal quite some damage.
Nice. Unsheath, that one's already on default on the Uchigatana. As you mentioned, these weapons have such good Ashes of War by default that you don't really need to change them. But it's good that she's planned out where she's going to pick these up. And we're expecting her to get a special weapon, which when upgraded early is a bit stronger than the regular ones.
Absolutely, yeah. She's going to grab that brace and then possibly go into the Everjail trying to fight like the boss there to get the Bloodhound Fang.
Alright.
And if we could swap over to Sabaku again real quick.
He's done something interesting. He's in a completely different area.
Yeah.
This is relatively late game, right? What is he doing here?
This is a Kellet, and not only Kellet is the Dragon Barrel part, which is the hard part of Kellet, basically. What he's trying to do here, I think, is he's going to try... That's a very smart play, by the way, I gotta say. He's not only killing a horse boss, which is a boss, a literal boss, like a Knight's Cavalry.
He's gonna kill...
And if he pulls it off, he not only has like one horse boss down, he also will have like a lot of runes. Because this guy drops quite some runes.
But this is a late game boss that is incredibly tough. Can he honestly beat him just with that starting weapon?
No, what he's trying to pull off here, I believe, is a cheese. He will try to like make him fall off and then hopefully be able to... Ooh.
Oh, we're seeing a bit of a back and forth. It is not as easy as it sounds, but the idea is to make this enemy drop. That would be one of the 3 horse riders, a lot of runes, which will make everything else easy. And does it work?
Oh, that looks kind of nice. Like if he jumps now, he might be able to like get the kill.
All right, very delicate moment, extremely delicate moment.
He shoots him exactly like with some arrows, and then he triggers him.
No way, it's that simple?
As soon as he does that, that's very close.
It looks like it's gonna get back on the thing. Wait, wait, maybe the boss will follow? It did not seem so. Sabaku will no doubt do another try. Meanwhile, we could look at Miss Mika, who is on a completely different area. And it seems like she avoided an invasion on this river to reach the Murk Water Cave. What's inside here?
She will be invaded right now, actually. Like
I think she just got invaded. She walked back. That makes the invader not spawn anymore, which is quite smart.
Yeah.
You can do that. Patches. Yeah, the feet patches.
Oh, that's lovely. We hear the news that some of our players have already completed some of their early bingos. Some of them are easy, but don't worry, they still have to work really hard towards some of the more difficult ones, such as finding the Grafted Scions, which, if I remember correctly, no one beat at the start.
No one beat Grafted Scions. That's what I would expect. But nobody went to Margaret the Fellow.
Okay, Mika is rushing through this cave. These enemies are really of no interest, but what is the boss in this area? Because when I said that I would go to Margaret, there seems to be no one here.
Yeah. In this cave, there is Patches, which counts as not only as like a cave boss, of course. What Mika is trying to do here is also pretty smart. She's trying to like kill Patches right now, and not only will she defeat Patches, she will also be able to have access to a chest right after.
A chest that will teleport us somewhere and count as one of the bingos. That's lovely.
So she will get like 2 squares at one time.
Yeah.
And as we're being told, Maxime also completed his first square right now.
Nice job.
It was
this is a relatively...
the Flask of Wondrous Physics.
Nice. This is a relatively easy boss fight that no doubt Miss Mika is going to complete very quickly. In fact, Patches gives up halfway through the fight. And that counts.
Yeah.
So we're good. We don't need to kill him. If we could have our eyes on Elias, who just reached Margit. It's the first person to approach this so early. It's a bit of a shock, actually.
Who is approaching Margit?
We'll have to hear from our friends how that goes, but unfortunately his gameplay is currently unavailable to us. We're going to be following someone else. I think Ella is out.
I want to see. Margit is really important. Who is this? This is Enya.
Yeah. Where's Ella going?
She was the late
Ella is about to do basically the same thing that Mika did before. I assume so. I think Ella and Mika are both...
Wait a minute. Is he going to take on this Knight's Cavalry?
I highly doubt it.
Yeah.
Ella and Mika are both basically trying to set up. I don't think they are trying to go for like get some squares early on right away. What they're trying to do is set up and then just like get one after another.
Yeah, we see him pick the Somber Smithstone, the special one, so that betrays the fact that he is most likely going to go for a special weapon as well.
He is most likely also going for the Bloodhound Fang. That's what I would like to see.
I'm looking forward to seeing that in action. Now, if we have a look at Kura Lily, we see that she's also dealing with some enemies.
Yeah, Cora Lily also deals with the same knight with the horse
rider.
She was not able to immediately kill him
as many
off the horse
souls
and
as you
execute
want,
him like the other
and you
guys
get
did.
them by killing Grail and killing.
It is very cruel. It is very cruel that you took out the horse first.
140,000 souls.
Oh my god! No, that's gonna set her back at least a couple minutes, but it's no
she's gonna be set back to the Grace next to Bernal. If she got this, I'm not quite sure if she has the Grace, but
and
during right around the corner.
During all this time, it would be really lovely if we could catch up with Sabaku, who has been trying. Oh, he just succeeded at making the enemy fall off. Very good. Look at the amount of runes.
40,000 runes. That basically unlocks the merchant square as well. He could like spend some of these runes at like a merchant and get the square ready.
And what is Ella doing? It's gonna be a bit of a shock to see him do something that is not related to his immediate goals. But if we have a look at Ella, he's fighting an optional boss in Limgrave. What are we getting out of this?
He is fighting the Bloodhound Knight, which drops the Bloodhound Fang, and that's what he's going for. He wants this weapon. He knows this fight very well, as you can see, and he already completes it.
And then I would have to do the...
He now gets the weapon of choice and will be able to upgrade it right away because he already has a Somberstone, right?
So yeah.
Yeah, at least one, and I imagine that's not going to stay there for long. I believe even in Limgrave, you should be able to upgrade perhaps to +1 or +2, and on a special weapon that is already very strong, so we expect Margit to be much, much easier for a player like Ella or Miss Mika, who have gone out of the way to get such a powerful weapon.
Maybe we could swap over to Devi real quick, because Devi is also in the Dragon Barrows, but she's not where Sabaku was.
Okay.
She's like next to Grail,
yeah.
which is...
I believe that Sabaku also took this route, and we saw him go through here and trigger this boss fight.
Oh, she's gonna have a left turn now, yes.
Yeah,
and she's gonna go to the horse rider as well. I see.
She has the same strategy.
It seems like she wants to pick up these runes up here as well, because there are some like +6 runes, and this is going to be also quite some, runes for her, like merchant, and maybe potentially leveling up, and it makes the rest of the match easy, obviously.
Nice.
What's she doing?
Wait, what is she doing?
Interesting. She's opening... I believe she's waiting perhaps for the boss to de-aggro so that she can teleport away. Since you mentioned this is a really late game area, it seems like it happened.
Oh, she just wanted the runes. She doesn't even want to chase the Knight's Calf?
I mean, it might work out with those runes taken out by the entire merchant stock. Since it's a late game area, you get a lot more than usual.
Yeah.
We're at the third Church of Marika, and no doubt if we grab the items here, we are super close already to get the second bingo item, which is to fully upgrade the Wondrous Flask of Physic. Now, there's one minor Erdtree ahead of her, and when she picks that, that's that done. Am I right?
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. And she can just pick it up there, and then she can put it into her
there's
flask.
some other...
I think what Ella is doing right now, he's getting another Scarab done, and now he's heading into Stormvale fighting Margit. That would be the first Margit fight on screen.
Okay, I want to see.
And he's going to fight it with a Somber 1 weapon, I believe.
Did you just catch the fact that right before the horse disappears, he did a double jump to get the most distance? He doesn't even stop on the side of Grace. He knows he's going to do this first try and doesn't even bother to have a bit of a backup. That's how confident he is.
Also already 2 squares done, so he's on a good pace.
And what was that chicken drumstick that he just ate?
That chicken drumstick you just ate is for extra... No, I'm sorry, it's the
extra damage.
Yeah,
extra
like
damage.
20% extra damage. Yeah, physical damage.
Why does he suck this much?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit nervous seeing that his HP is dropping so quickly. He hasn't leveled any HP up. But look at the incredible damage.
Like a bleed proc as well. And he won't get a stagger right now because there was too much downtime. But he will be able to get like 1 bleed proc. If he lands a couple more hits, like 1 L2 or 2 L2s, he's gonna get that.
Okay, we're looking intensely at the health bar of the boss, see if that bleed proc happens and speeds this up. This could be a bit dangerous.
Okay, he's gonna drink and he's gonna try to finish him with L2.
Okay, this boss punishes his... Every healing, that was a very close hitbox dodge.
Okay, that's
watch out!
Not this.
Okay, that's
when he uses the hammer,
look at the punishes! Are the nerfs getting into Ella a bit? He's on route to finish this really quickly though.
I mean, to be honest, Margit is a hard boss, and not only the boss itself is annoying, it's also that it's on a bridge. You know, you don't have like much space to navigate. He's gonna go in, roll this tag, and hopefully
punishes that beautifully. That was close.
Well done.
Final Crimson Flask. Final hit. One more would have taken him out. We get a talisman pouch that really helps when you play this, and this unlocks Stormveil Castle, which holds particular importance for this challenge. Why is that?
For multiple reasons. Like, first and foremost, you can obviously make way to the grafted sign. And yeah, there are some like items in there you can pick up as well, of course, which makes your character stronger. Or if you want, you can beat Godric and then like use his Great Rune to get the status effects done.
That's pretty smart. I don't know if Ella is taking that route. Now that he has a bit more runes, he seems like this is the best time to buy all of the available Ashes of War from Bernal, which we mentioned
maybe we could
earlier.
jump to Maxime. By the way, which I want to mention real quick, is the only one of two players next to Hand of Blood to have not picked the Samurai class.
Wow!
He just finished Patches, but the curious thing about that is that I think he chose Patches' weapon as his weapon now.
What's the advantage to running the spear that Patches drop?
The spear that Patches drops is already upgraded to +7. It's a +7 smithing stone weapon, which is pretty strong.
So it's a pretty upgraded weapon that is far stronger than anything you can get within this scope of time.
Yes, it's like a very, very good weapon for the early game of the game. For the early stages of the game, yes.
Wow. We see still that many of the tasks are being left for later. If we have a quick look at Miss Mika, we see a peculiar tickling going on. We just found this big dragon and we're doing 13 damage at a time. What is going on?
And then Mika is trying to kill Grey Roll, which is like a mama dragon basically, located in Caelid. As soon as you kill Grey Roll, you will receive, if she has a golden foul foot, which increases the runes she gets, you will receive roughly between 70 and 90,000 runes.
Wow, well that will make a lot of other things easier. And if you go back to Ella, he is about to tackle Stonebrain Castle, but not the usual way, going around the face of the cliff, but instead going through the main gate, which is something that is heavily discouraged for new players, because it's just so dangerous. There are so many ballista and other dangers right ahead, but with a bit of good timing and memory,
like I find
Ella
this is going to be
not having right now. This is a death trap. Get out of there, Ella. Oh no!
Okay, he has to sit down now at the grace and then try again.
Listen, Ella had a warm-up attempt. Next one's going to be great. And if we look... Oh, it seems Melina wants to go on a little trip together.
Yeah, she wants to take him to the round table hold.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not happy about this.
Kuro Lily actually is fighting Nereus. I can't believe it. Like, she's the only one so far to fight Nereus. Maybe she wants to use...
let's see if we can have a look at Kuro Lily on screen. While Ella tries to... survive. Oh, nice shot!
Very well done. He's an incredibly hard enemy and he drops my personal favorite weapon of the game, which is the Reduvia. Let's see if she chooses this weapon maybe as her,
Is it a weapon that can be immediately used by this starting class?
Not quite. You have to level up some arcane, I believe. But it's a very, very good weapon. It has like a blood blade that you can throw. And it's basically a mid-range option for you.
I would love to see what variety of weapons we see and whether or not someone brings something different.
If she uses
I'm a little bit excited. It's great to see that everyone's making good progress. Ella seems to be ahead with only, I believe, 2 challenges left.
I think everyone is going to use either the
Uchigatana or he's gonna like approach the grafted sign now. If we can maybe exactly, thank you. He's going to approach the grafted sign now in Stormveil Castle, and we most likely will make
Can we comment on the fact that the Namco Bandai splash screen is no longer white? It has a black background.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That is reason enough to buy the DLC. That is wonderful. Thank you. It will save our eyes when we play late at night. Now, the reason Ella quit was to reset the enemies. Is that correct?
I think so, yes. I would say so, at least.
Why did
he's going to get the aggro of the grafted sign and hopefully make quick work of it with the Bloodhound Fang L2s.
How do you like these enemies? Do you think it's easy to do for a beginner? Oh my god, that damage!
That was fantastic damage right there. Yes. I think the grafted sign is. I don't know. Like I'm gonna put it lightly. It's not one of my favorite enemies in the game. That
can we have a quick look at Maxime? Because something incredible just happened to Maxime. He literally used the +7 spear to poke the life out of the Knight's Cavalry and finish him off so quickly. That was incredible.
Oh, he chose to actually kill a Knight's Cavalry.
Yeah, he did it himself without making him with any kind of gimmick. He just beat him to that with the spear. I think it's really beginning to show that the players that go out of their way to get a really good weapon seem to catch up on time.
Yes, that's...
As opposed to just using the default ones. And if we can see Hob right now, he is a bit of a late starter to this challenge.
It's a lightning speed.
Hob is trying to defeat the Grafted Scions. That would be the first time that anyone's ever done that. He's still in tutorial area.
Yeah, he just started basically, but there were some technical difficulties, I believe.
Yep.
And he's trying to defeat the Grafted Scion.
Oh, it's
He
working.
knows his enemy. I mean, he can definitely do it. But as I mentioned earlier, you have no flasks on this. So as soon as he runs out of like mana there, he will not be able to do this powerful.
And now the enemy has buff his weapons. You're basically just 2 hits away from wasting all of this time.
Roll in.
But Hob is the man when it comes to not getting hit. That's right. This will be the first and only time someone tries to tackle the Grafted Scion this early.
Kill, yes.
Yes, I am rooting for Hob.
So I'm pretty sure
this enemy, as we were talking about earlier, is incredibly overwhelming. The attacks just have follow-ups to the follow-ups, and all of them are really mean. Look at that. Look at that. But he knows his angles and might be going for a bit of a poise break here.
Yeah, so far very smart played. He plays it like slow, like he knows the pattern and he knows exactly when he go for an attack. And there are not many openings on this boss on this enemy.
No.
And yeah, he knows it, right? Which is incredible.
I wonder if Ella's approach of killing it super quickly later, but having to do a bit of a trip through Stormveil, is faster than this one. Do you think it comes close?
I think like the Stormveil approach is probably like this takes obviously a lot of time, but I gotta admit that it's like cool that we see different approaches from all of these players, right?
Yeah, and I think that after this we're gonna have a look at how some of the other players are doing. We are so close to seeing them. I think Ella right now is about to do perhaps his final challenge.
Is he actually about to like?
I think he
finish the cave.
He might have completed all of them already.
The Fara Missoula, finished the cave. What is left for him?
He just cleared out. He hasn't been trapped by a chest.
Yes, he's gonna like choose whatever chest he wants to and already completed.
It doesn't matter.
Fast was this?
This was maybe within 30 minutes. Very impressive, despite a couple of mistakes that set him back a minute or two. That is still really impressive and way ahead of the competition.
That guy only started
he is going to teleport to Kellet now, as it seems. In these ruins, you can find a teleport chest. He's going to teleport to Kellet, and then
there are some rats down here, and if they don't stop him, then he will officially be the first.
And the Happy Hob is the only one just now to beat the Grafted Scion.
Yeah, we have confirmation on that. That's awesome. Thank you, Hob, for showing us that you can be the tutorial boss, even though it's very difficult. Don't worry, things will get harder and harder as we go.
Claps for
Good
Ella.
job,
He's
Ella.
Already done.
That is fast, stylish, shows preparation, game knowledge.
Well done.
Good stuff. Now, Shabaku is dealing with Margit, and he's very, very close to beating him. If we get a chance to see perhaps the final blow, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, he's about... Oh, he summoned Roger into the fight. Which makes
we're gonna see it in just a minute. Oh, there he is. He got it in. Well done.
Yeah, that was the Margit with Roger, which makes Margit obviously a little bit easier because Roger takes the aggro away from you. But in some occasions it can be a little tricky because when a boss is not facing you, you can get hit by a swing that is actually not supposed to hit you.
You're typically used, especially some of these players, you're used to the one-on-one boss encounters. And when the boss is at a different angle, you suddenly realize that their hitboxes are different.
Yeah.
And it is, I understand, it can really throw you off, make things actually a little bit harder. Several players now are converging around or after Margit. If we watch Shabaku again, we're gonna see a chance to see someone run through Stormveil the fast way. Instead of going around on the face of the cliff, we instead take the main gate. Is that the approach?
Let's watch Shabaku if he makes it through Stormveil.
Okay, this is really funny. He talked to Ghost Talk.
Yeah.
But you need to talk to him and then you cannot rest. If you rest, it resets. So he's waiting. He's knocking on the door. Please let me in. And he did not remember that you need to go back and say, no, I'll use the main gate. And now he's going to be welcome. And just like we saw with Ella earlier, we have several things here that are going to try to kill us, including ballistas and all kinds of
I really want to see if like he gets through this unscathed.
All right.
This is going to be very hard.
I like the sidewalk.
Oh, the strafes. Well done.
This is flawless so far.
No way. What the fuck? That's
He's
insane.
making this look really easy.
Oh
and it's
my
not.
God. He didn't even roll a single one. That was insane.
Nice. There are some enemies here that can be bypassed, but it's still a bit dangerous. You do get attacked by more explosive bolts in this next area.
He like gets through that as well.
Okay, took a little bit of damage. Does he go through the main path or takes the slightly rocky approach?
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, another dodge.
Sabaku has really started.
What? No, what the? Oh my God, how did he do it?
He just effortlessly dodged an attack from behind by jumping over it.
That was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Sabaku has really grinded this, and if you look at his bingo counter, he's actually really close. He only needs to defeat the Scion, which we believe is about to happen.
Yes, I think he's gonna use the bow here and shoot him with like arrows. You can like lure him exactly here in that hallway, like to your position, and then just try to shoot him with.
This enemy is just too big to fit through here, and he's gonna take advantage of that. The 10 fire arrows that come with this class are now seeing their full utility here.
And while we watch, or while Sabaku does that, we could also watch Maxime real quick, because he's at basically the same spot in Stormwell Castle right now.
Okay, but
he's just trying to do it late.
So we've seen both ways, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where are we? Are we
he
uploading?
just ran past the grafted sign. And
Oh,
I think
he's finding the side of grace for a backup.
Yeah, I think he wants to get the grace just in case he dies to the Scion.
That's pretty good. We probably see him backtrack just now, and if anything goes wrong, I suppose he can use this, which could save you time. Unfortunately, the next time you rest on a side of grace far away from the original one, Melina will come in and take you on a date to the round table hold. So I'm sure Maxime is a bit annoyed by this, but you do need to agree and be taken there. Meanwhile, Miss Mika, I believe, is about to go on a shopping spree.
Yeah, she's going to buy I mean, she has all the runes from Greyroll, so she's going to buy all the
She
entire
just
loadout.
did that. She just cleaned up the
perfect,
entire
yeah.
store. We see that right there. Beautiful.
Yeah, she just bought the entire loadout from Kale, which is also smart because you get the cookbook, and if you want to use like pots to build up some status effects, for example.
Yeah, there are quite a few useful things you buy from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we center our attention on Sabaku again, we'll see that he's still defeating the grafted Scion. It seems the bow approach.
There's so much going on.
Did he run out of arrows?
He might have run
He
out of arrows.
ran out of arrows. Didn't? No, he still has some.
He has some normal arrows, but the fire arrows, yeah, he ran out of fire. The boss might have blocked too many.
Yeah.
But as long as you still have the mighty shot.
Oh, okay. I thought this was a cheese, but there is a bit of a challenge here.
Yeah, it's not as easy sometimes because he has a long range, right?
He's got it. He's got it.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Maxime, who is dealing with this boss from up close with his spear. And he also follows the same strategy of using a tight doorway.
Oh,
wait a
an
minute.
Ash of War, Sacred Plate.
Oh, okay. Did you see this coming?
I didn't even know that he picked it up or that he bought it. That is very smart.
Maxime has done some serious homework. He might have been aware that this enemy type is incredibly weak to holy damage.
Yeah.
And even a relatively weak holy attack will actually deliver quite a devastating blow. That is so smart.
Yeah. And while all that is happening, Devi is fighting the same Knights Cavalry on the bridge in Limgrave.
Okay.
Like I believe Ella did early on, right?
Yeah. As we see Maxime go ahead and try to find something else in the Stormblade Castle, we should now maybe have a look at Devi, and we'll see exactly how difficult this fight is.
There are two more soldiers of Godric next to the boss. That makes everything obviously more difficult. Yeah. But why do you think they tried to fight this Knights Cavalry?
I mean, to be fair, if you are going to fight any Knight Cavalry, you might as well be this one. This one cannot be cheesed. If he falls from the bridge, it doesn't kill him because it's not that big of a fall.
Yeah.
And as you can see, oh, that's brutal. He's still very difficult.
Close Estes, yeah.
Yeah, Divi cutting it close here. Oh, that was a sweet dodge. Oh, but a whiff.
Like on the horse, the movement is so wacky sometimes that they just like they slide away from you while you attack it. It's like.
Do you prefer to fight this horse on horseback yourself?
No. Like, I really like to fight these, you know,
on foot,
without torrent, yeah. Just
that damage is something, though. Getting this weapon really seems to pay off. That was a hit on the horse, but not the boss himself.
Yeah.
That is also good, because if the horse dies, right?
Yeah, if she would kill the horse right now, I was about to say it, the knight's calf would fall off and she gets like critical damage there.
Yeah. Now, we were talking about this weapon, the Bloodhound Fang, and we see...
Miss Mika, actually.
Yeah, Miss Mika is headed into a very similar route.
Yeah.
She's also going to defeat the Bloodhound Knight.
I think she's a bit late.
What did we just see there? Did you see how many status effects were on screen?
I think it was enough, right? Did she just drink the flask of physics?
That actually counts. By
that's
increasing
very smart.
her resistances, all of her status ailment resistances actually count. They go up.
Just mark the square. So.
And she summoned Blade. Actually went out of the way to advance his quest line by going to Caleb previously and learning. That was so smart. It made this fight even easier. Mika shows quite a bit of preparation as well. Well done, Mika.
She needs like Margit and the Scion at the very end, right? Oh no, one horse boss probably missing.
Yeah.
Other than that,
she's nearly done. Yeah, she's really catching up now.
She needs to go through Stormvale and then she's done. She might be second actually.
Okay.
Oh, Hand of Blood just died to Nereus. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Can we like cut over to a Hand of Blood real quick?
Yeah.
He just died to Nereus. I hope he's gonna try it again. But what we have to point out is that
you don't need to fight him.
You don't need to fight him, yeah. And he also picked the Wretch class, which is very unique, you know.
Why did he do that?
My guy, Wretch.
Oh, Sabaku, we just hear, is also done as the second player with the entire bingo card. So
congratulations, Sabaku, for being number second.
Sabaku.
Very impressive prep. Sabaku and Elajas are both encouraged to keep defeating extra bosses if they want to accumulate more points. But yeah, Maxime right now is doing something super interesting if we can have a quick look at him. You'll see that he's been invaded by a particular NPC. He poisoned himself with an item, and look at that!
Frostbitten and bleed effect. There it is. Three status effects.
Three status effects. This particular enemy inflicts 2 of them, and then by using a certain crafted recipe, he made a pop to poison himself. Great use of his environment, great knowledge of the game.
Yeah,
wonderfully done, and also really close to doing all of his bingo.
Yeah, so it seems like he has to basically pick the ashes. He has the trap chest prepared.
Yeah, it's really simple, really simple. It's a bit of a fetch quest left for Maxime.
He's almost done, yeah. He has to buy like the ashes, and then he can just teleport into the cave.
Extremely simple at this point, yes.
Yeah.
Now, can we see Hand of Blood and how he tackles this fight? I think going naked here is a bit of a...
That is going to be... Oh my god, that's so scary.
Oh
I don't know. If he pulls this off, that would be wild.
It's a lot of damage, but we have a problem, right? Because a single hit from this blade almost utterly bleeds you out. Not having any bleed resistance is quite dangerous here.
Big if he pulls that off, yeah. What you could do is you can like stall a little until like Yura comes in to help you.
Big blow.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nereus is going to heal. There it is. And yeah, Yura is going to come in now. As you can see, behind him, there's Yura running to his, aid.
Yura is an NPC character that assists you in this. Look at the bleed. Just a single hit. He will die.
Yeah,
he will.
The bleed
survived.
is so terrible.
Oh,
he needs to get some heal out now.
Yeah. Watch out, because as we said...
Yura is going to hopefully take the aggro. That's perfect.
That's nice.
If Yura lands some hits here, he might be able to also get a bleed on Nereus, because Yura has like an Uchigatana.
Don't get out of the way. Oh, no more healing for the Invader.
He's dead.
Yeah,
Good.
I hope he's able to do this right now, because he will most likely focus on. Very well done.
Nice, and he'll be getting into Patch's cave very soon.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, if we can have a look at Ella, who's already completed all of his achievements, he wants to flex a little bit on us and show us that he can find more bosses to defeat. Now, I think this little watchdog is going to be absolutely melted by this weapon.
To be honest, I don't know like what. Oh my god! Okay, that's a lot of damage. That's R1 damage. That's quite something.
Is this your favorite boss? Do you know?
What?
I have to say that the Watchdogs is not my favorite boss now.
Of course it's
there are like a lot of fantastic bosses in Elden Ring, without a doubt, but the Watchdog is not one of my favorites.
I hold them.
Oh
in
god!
I like them.
Damage is ridiculous. He's gonna melt.
Yeah. Can you tell us a bit about the weapon, the Ash of War from this weapon? Because it seems like it gets used quite a bit. What's the property to it?
The Bloodhound Finesse is basically like good for 3 things. It does a lot of damage.
I can't wait. We're
builds up a lot
waiting
of poise.
for
damage, and it also
Miss Mika is headed for a really interesting one.
Oh yeah,
and we're gonna see it in action, right? So please keep telling us what is so unique about the weapon that Miss Mika and so many other people have used.
Yeah, and it also adds some mobility to your character because the L2 lets you jump backwards.
Definitely.
The L2 lets you jump backwards, and then with the R2 you can basically get into the fight if you want to. And there's a stagger, and now she can maybe get. Oh no, she doesn't get it.
Okay, she was a bit far, but still, a boss that is staggered does take extra damage during that vulnerability phase. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay,
he does. And
see this one? Yeah, that's hard.
Okay, she made it.
No,
in.
this is
the combo.
This is the combo.
She's gonna get hit there for sure.
That's nice.
Maybe she's
the
able
combo
to
that
just
she is completely safe. Oh, and the bleed at the end.
Yeah. Leapfrog on top. All she has to do now is run Stormveil as well and get like the...
and we saw how quickly Ella did that with his...
No way for you, by the way, also running Stormveil right now. And I don't know if No Way ever did this. And let's see if he survives it real quick.
It would be nice to have a catch. If not, I mean, Mika will be doing the exact same thing in just a minute. So, yeah, so far, everyone has gone through here. There's no doubt that Hob won't have to, since he was the only one to clear the Scion early. But yeah, very, very interesting. We see Mika quit the game. I'm not too sure if that actually speeds up the opening of the gates. Is there some reason for that?
I'm not quite sure either, to be honest. I think what you can do is you can just wait until the animation starts and you can just sit down at the grates, for example.
Right.
That works as well. You don't have to quit out. Maybe she quit out for another reason. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, she has to talk to Gostok as well. The quit out was too early. If she wanted to speed it up, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, we'll use the main gate.
Maybe we can swap over to Kuro Lily for just a moment, because Kuro Lily is about to do the same cheese that Sabaku did earlier.
This never gets old. I love seeing this in action.
Yeah. I have, like, there are multiple ways to cheese this boss.
Yeah.
I have honestly never seen
me neither.
This way before.
Oh.
And yeah, we'll see if this works out for Kuro Lily as it worked out for Sabaku.
The boss really seems stuck in there.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to bait perhaps an attack.
What you want here is basically a jumping attack.
Right.
Let's
see if Kuro Lily gets the luck she needs here.
That's what you want, but I don't know if he triggers, you might want to shoot him with some arrows or something.
Yeah,
I'm not quite sure.
I don't understand what triggers it, other than maybe getting a little bit close.
I never
there are like some better ways for sure, or some different ways rather, to make him jump off. Like, because that's the only way you can get him off this cliff is when he or when the knights.
Okay. Yes, perhaps.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay, that could be it.
Okay, if she rolls all attacks right now, he will do the jump eventually. You just need to like roll.
Maybe he falls in the next few seconds.
Most likely won't. No.
We might want to have a look at Hob, who's been catching up really quick despite starting a bit later, and who is now fighting Margit with the default Uchigatana. This is very different from the other fights we've seen.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, that's very different indeed. It will take a little longer, but as already noted, the unsheath on the Uchigatana is an incredibly strong Ash of War.
He did exactly what they said.
This is the one. It's probably the best early game Ash of War next to Square Off.
He's exactly doing what I said.
And Hob knows how to fight Margit. And he will, if he gets like enough unsheath into Margit, he will eventually stagger, and then he will get like hopefully some R2s into Margit as well. And
he didn't even pick up the pots because
is it possible to achieve a bleed proc on the boss, or is this too slow, too conservative?
Like, it depends. If the boss staggers and he will be able to put some normal R1s into Margit, the bleed will build up quicker, and then he will most likely.
I think here we see what makes Hob. He's very patient. He's really not getting hit despite having the ability to heal. He's just not taking any chances. Now, unfortunately, he is out of...
play differently. I do get hit,
out of energy to perform the special attack on this one. You need to drink from the Cerulean Tear.
I hate that.
Oh my god,
I get hit because I'm always in the face of the boss. Like,
nice.
This close to him and dodging attacks
like
into the boss.
Is going to be a little bit more difficult than second phase right
Why
now.
would I
and it's going to be harder for him to build up that stagger
you do not
and
build
get that
the
bleed
status
proc in,
bars.
because it's the same for the bleed
and
proc
I
as it is for the boss stagger. If you do not hit the boss for a while,
we can think of the stagger like some kind of like invisible bar that goes down anytime the boss after a while hasn't taken some hits.
Even though it's harder that way, much harder.
Nice.
There is the combo combo.
I
He's
like
gonna...
it. I like it
Okay,
more.
almost got hit by the combo, but he did it.
Like this, the pussy play.
And hopefully he's able to stagger him once, but it doesn't look like it. He's playing it very, very conservatively.
So far away from him.
But which is good, you know. He's.
Yep.
I don't know how much.
Like, how dodges
he
into him.
has.
Why wouldn't you?
I think he has a single one. Yeah.
Walks this, another unsheath. If he gets like 1 or 2 more moves like that, he might be able to actually get that stagger.
Yeah, one more stagger and this boss is done. It's really impressive the way Hob handles this one. He's so patient. I would have attacked there, but he knows that he has retaliation and counterattacks when you're behind him. Yeah, he just knows this fight inside out. How many times do you think he's done it over the years?
That's a question. Probably hundreds, thousands of times. I don't know.
Yeah.
If he knew the fight, he could do this in his sleep, I think. There because the
this will trigger.
Katana weapon is faster than the.
Oh my god, Maxime and Mika are both finished. Maxime slightly before Mika, it seems.
Nice job. Third and fourth places. Well done.
I know,
and
because I usually play Wretch, and Wretch has a slower attack, but I still managed to.
And we'll see who else has to still do Market.
Okay. I mean, he will beat Market,
Market
because he's
stalls a little bit.
As soon as Hob is done with this fight, I really want to put my eyes on someone else because we're seeing something really interesting happening across different screens.
Why didn't you
attack? Is like
attack?
very slow. He really doesn't want to get hit, it seems. Huh.
Like, he's attacking only on this move. And
I would
only
always
once.
squeeze in another R1 there. I don't know. Like,
you feel comfortable doing that? You think Hob is a bit conservative right now?
I think he
And
could,
again,
yeah.
and now
I think he might.
Oh, come on.
And you
come
could have
on,
attacked again.
But he's so close.
Did he ever get hit at all?
No, I think he's hitless.
Wow.
And there it is. GG's.
Alright.
So,
good
what are we going to watch?
I'm very interested in seeing what
boring
Maxime does next. Because he has that +7 spear, and he's so close to... Well, we
Like, Maxime just finished the board, and we will...
Where is he headed? What boss do you think he's tackling as an extra?
If I had to guess, he's going to go towards the Everjail, so he's probably either going to fight, like, something completely different, or he's going to go and fight the, what are they called? The Knight.
The Crucible Knights? He just beat one, I believe. But I think he had to quit out for some reason, so I think this might be his second attempt at it.
Oh, and he has a parry shield as well.
Oh
my god, he's going to try to parry him. Oh.
Nice, Maxime with the big energy. Look at the camera. That's a man of confidence looking at us. All right. If he misses a parry, he is immediately disqualified. This is a rule that we just made up. All right, so this is an enemy that has very telegraphed moves, right? And it is tough, no joke about it, but
it's very
starting strong already.
GG.
Look at him!
If he pulls this off without like getting hit once, that would be insane.
Nah.
Oh my god, dude, no way.
Look, he's so into it.
There is no way. Oh my god.
Come on, Crucible Knight, just hit him with the shield, something he can't parry.
Parrying very
I feel
early.
bad for this boss. Okay, that needs to be jumped. But that follows up with another parry.
So insane. That's really well played.
That took some restraint. Nice job.
This man played some Elden Ring for sure.
All right.
That's extremely... isn't that extremely, like, impressive?
I think fairly, yeah.
Look at this guy.
He's early in his attacks. He doesn't...
You spend some time in the lands between, that's for sure. I would almost argue and say that this Crucible Knight right here in this Everjail is the hardest boss in Limgrave. Obviously
for a beginner, especially, If we have a look at Hand of Blood, he's also dealing with another boss himself, one that we've seen many times.
Right?
Yeah, look at that damage. Honestly, this spear took me a bit by surprise. I was not expecting anyone to go for it.
Yeah,
it's actually so smart.
It's very strong, yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, he actually does a jumping attack to hit the rider himself and get the damage directly onto the boss.
Yeah,
that's really good.
Yeah, Sacred Blade is doing some work here.
Yeah.
That's such a great
Not
buff
how I would have approached this, which makes it so interesting to watch.
Yeah. Oh, he jumps this. That's so good. Holy shit.
Wow, did they practice this quite a bit? Or is this just their natural talent showing?
Oh,
nice job. Well done.
Good job.
Is that going to be maybe the 3 different horse riders for Hand of Blood already? That might have been the last one. And if not, the other ones are much, much simpler. We know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, in the meantime, Maxime is finishing up the fight that we saw earlier. It does get a bit more complicated in the second phase. If we look at Maxime, we'll see... Oh, no, never mind. He's still kicking ass with the parries.
Oh. And he pulled it off?
That was like 30 different parries.
Really impressive.
Yeah.
What can I say? This was very impressive stuff by Maxime right there.
Can we have a look at Ella and see what boss he just absolutely demolished?
Oh, Ella he's clearing the...
His weapon is so strong.
He's clearing the entirety
By
of
the
Limgrave,
time I started that sentence, the boss was still alive, and he just got destroyed. Do you think we could have a guess as to what he's going to defeat next? This is really impressive.
I don't know, like he's right next to the Marine that leads to the
Golem fight?
boss, the Golem fight, yeah. So he could...
So if he goes down, we expect him to take on the Golem?
Oh, no, he goes into the catacombs.
Yeah, this is the Black Knife Assassin?
Yes, the first Black Knife Assassin you meet in the game.
Uh-huh.
And it has half HP when you get into the fight.
The lore reason is that it's a retreating Black Knife Assassin that is weaker than the usual. Yeah. Now this is a bit of a lengthy path before we see the boss, so we could give it a break.
No Way for You is about to kill the Grafted Sign as well, it seems, in Stormvale Castle. If we can head over there real quick. Maybe No Way is able to do that right now.
No Way?
Okay, wonderful.
Hello. So, what do you think of what we just saw?
Okay, the fact that there's so many different approaches and that many of them were viable was amazing. I was a little bit surprised that spending so much time to get the Bloodhound Fang weapon worked out so well for Ella and Sabaku, which were the two fastest players, am I right?
Yeah, I think the Bloodhound Fang is undoubtedly the best, next to the Reduvia, the best weapon you can find in
It's crazy that they actually had time to squeeze in an extra boss that wasn't required and that actually paid off. I am also really proud of Hob, despite the technical difficulties and starting a bit late.
Yeah.
He showed us how it's possible to beat that first boss without a hit, I think.
Yeah,
and then did Margit without a hit as well. Yeah. And these skills are going to be necessary because in some of the next challenges that we're doing, we're really going to test. Let's have a look at Ginny, who's going to be talking to one of the contestants. We're going to give it to Ginny now.
Much. Hands off the keyboard. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to interrupt here. 45 minutes is over. It's okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna interview you. We'll give you a couple more minutes because I want to talk to you. Just keep playing. Yes. We're not looking. It's fine. I want to ask you about the boss and making them fall off the bridge. How did you find out about that?
Well, I didn't create it. It's a standard speedrun strat. It is known. The thing is, its execution isn't that simple.
Yeah, because it wasn't going that well the first time around.
Exactly, nor the second or the third. Yeah. So it's a good strategy because it gives you 40,000 runes. That helps a lot with other challenges from the bingo. So I didn't invent it. I don't know if anyone knows who found it first.
A mystery.
It's often a mystery. The speedrun community is amazing. They found all sorts of things. They study software.
I saw that they do not allow comments.
Did you study this bingo challenge as well? Because it felt like you came in with
I have
a
no
plan.
idea why they did that.
I discovered this challenge yesterday morning.
There should be comments.
And we passed the night studying it. Searching for path, strategies, ideas, equipments, everything.
Okay, well, you were the second fastest person. So not the first, but the second, which is still really impressive. Are you happy with that result? What do you think, maybe looking back, what could have gone better?
Well, you said it. The horse.
Yeah.
It should have fallen before.
Yes, it should have.
It's the only thing that I really believe, except for one thing. I'm not a speedrunner, so I felt fear.
Okay.
I did not have the experience to be chill while coming to the end of the challenge. I was nervous.
Okay.
Unlike Elijah's, that's a speedrunner and was actually in a comfort zone, being a god that he is.
Yeah, he was being a god. You're right about that.
I can't wait to see what he has done.
Yes.
I need it.
Yeah, just look back at it, go back over the stream. But thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate it. And I'm going to have to ask you, I'm so sorry, but in general, you did really well. You had 4 challenges ticked off, if I remember correctly.
I missed the last weapon art to complete another one, so I needed just 3 tasks and it was over.
Hey, we still have the Brain and the Brawn challenge and the dance pad, so are you warmed up now?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to leave you guys to it. Enjoy the game for as much, and I will see you guys around. But we have another interview coming, and this is with the actual winner of the competition, because Elias, the speedrunner that he just called you a god. He was like, yo, he had a speedrun, he was a god. So I'm going to come all the way up to you and ask you, how does it feel to be called a god amongst men?
A god amongst... I'm just sweaty. That's it. That's it.
It is really hot in here, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. But no, I even made notes on my phone. Like
I would do a challenge
What?
where I would make
Can we see the notes?
not a
Like,
glass
are you-
pool, but acrylic pool.
So I'm
and
assuming
then,
you also
put,
studied this to a T.
Put
Yeah,
in a
pretty
zip
much.
bag
Oh,
baggie,
oh, he was not
a controller.
joking.
I don't
Yeah,
play
there's no
controller
tape.
There's the
usually.
cam. That's
And
the
then
camera.
go
Yeah,
underwater,
your stream
and I
can
can
see it
only
as well.
play underwater. So when I want to get air
So
back,
I
need
want
to go out
dig a
and
little bit deeper into that strategy. Did you just see the
tell
competition
me,
and you're like,
what
oh,
do you
this is
think
what I have
about
to do?
that?
How did you come up with those notes? Because that's like a grocery list of notes.
So it didn't look like this in the beginning, but I figured the Bloodhound Fang sword is so good. So that was like the first go-to the moment I realized we're doing a bingo.
Yeah.
Pretty much, and
I'm
we're on a
surprised
time
only one
limit.
person killed
And then
Grail.
I stole some strategies from Miss Mika.
Oh.
And then and then I just optimized it.
Okay. Optimization. I mean, how many bosses did you end up defeating in total? Because you had the 9th challenge done, and then you just kind of started flexing on people. And I heard Nerge. I saw a lot of Nerge in your chat.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely nerd, and I did the. So they changed one bingo thing where you're supposed to be teleported through a chest. Originally, that was. You need to one-shot Soldier of Godric.
Yeah.
So the only thing I prepared for in the beginning was to one-shot Soldier of Godric.
Yeah.
So then I ran and did that after I got done.
Okay.
So I managed to squeeze that one in too, and then they told me to just run and kill bosses in dungeons. So I did that. Yeah.
I think I could
squeeze
do
that
it
one
in
in.
20 minutes.
Yeah, just like another day in the office. Well, thank you. Congratulations on like actually winning the first challenge. But guys, we have one more challenge coming your way. Well, 2 more technically, but it is going to be the dance pad with Miss Mika. So make sure you stick around for that. We're going to be heading over to our casters to give you guys a little bit more insight.
All right.
We are back and we will wait anxiously for that dance pad session. Is that part of our expertise? Do you know?
I gotta admit, not really, no. That is more of Miss Mika's expertise, but I hear that there will be some other people next to Miss Mika.
Is she going to coach someone to be a dance king or queen and defeat some bosses potentially?
I hear there might be some people who try their first dance pad runs.
We already have an inkling of who's gonna be dancing, and trust me, it's gonna be a spectacle. You wanna wait and see it. Little disclaimer. We actually stepped on the pad. Did you try it out?
I tried it, yeah, for a moment.
It was much harder than it looked. I had respect for Mika when I saw that challenge initially. I thought it was difficult. Once you actually step in there, and I am clumsy with my legs, I definitely am, you realize just how actually difficult it is.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, some of our contestants still are wrapping up their bingo, and Hand of Blood is just a few more items away. Which one is he working on towards? We'll see very, very quickly, probably.
45 minutes.
Wow. He is going to the merchant, maybe? There's a merchant right next to the
there's a
bridge.
merchant here that actually has a cheaper overall set of stock, right? Compared to...
Different
Wait a minute.
He turns around. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Okay, change of heart.
You gotta give it to Hand of Blood, of course. Was the only one to start with the Wretch class, which leaves you
that
without
does
any
set you
armor
back.
and only give you a club.
Yeah, it's the level 1 starting class that comes completely naked.
Oh, he's gonna go Bernal and buys
Bernal.
another Ash of War, and that maybe completes
That might be the last
15.
one. Yeah, that means only a couple more items left, including having all the status effects on screen. And he's actually done all the difficult ones if you have a look at that. He only needs to do some minor fetch quests, so it should be a matter of just a few minutes. I also love that he's wearing Patch's armor.
Yeah, because he didn't have one at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody else had the default look, but Hand of Blood wanted to cover up his shame a little bit.
Shut up as well.
This is interesting. Now,
let me see
pray to
the
tell,
game
what
and
is he
play
doing
Shadow
in
of
this
the
area?
Earthtree,
What is
goddammit.
left in Stormvale Castle?
For him?
Oh, the Scion.
The Scion,
Oh,
yeah,
he
of course.
didn't do the Scion. You're absolutely right. I thought he actually handled that already.
No. He has to go through Stormvale and then
I would not
fight
kill
the Scion
first because he takes too much time.
Hopefully, almost wraps it up for him. I don't know what does he have left. Buy an entire stock. Okay, he doesn't have any. I can't see it right now. But
We've seen some people struggle in this area.
Yeah.
Right. Sabaku basically blitzed through it. Ella almost died.
Like, I know Hand of Blood played Elden Ring, but he doesn't have like the same amount of hours like an Elias or like Mika or people who play this like basically thousands of hours.
I think sticking to the right is a little bit safer, but perhaps moving side to side is the key here. Oh, one more hit like that will knock him out. Yeah.
If he doesn't know how to do this, it's going to be very hard for him.
Okay, he's out of the hardest part.
What he can do now is technically he could run to the right. There's another grace he could approach here just to get like the halfway mark grace if he wants to.
That is an option.
Because the next part is going to be difficult. Like
these enemies are relentless.
Yeah.
They
will follow you all the way, and if he doesn't like keep on running, they will just catch up to you and then attack you from behind, right?
Okay, one final set of ballistas. Watch out from the back. Watch out from the front.
And the explosions, but maybe make it if you just. Okay, one more. He has one more.
Oh my god, that was really close. We see the phantoms of other players in the challenge that have gone through here.
Okay, if he makes it through here, this flamethrower will actually help him. The other enemies behind him will be killed by the flamethrower, or at least like hold back.
I think he's out of the most dangerous bit. He will likely find a side of grace to rest. And it's possible he might need some items from here, or if he just wants to kill the Scion, we will see that coming up.
Possible for us to cut to other players still?
I would love to see what everyone else is doing.
He is currently fighting Godric, if we could check in there.
Probably has
I don't know exactly
one
why she's fighting Godric, but she might.
Elden Ring, it seems like that. He doesn't really
I don't know why she's fighting Godric, but maybe she hasn't done the status effects yet.
Yeah, that could be a way. That could be a way. No, Divi's done all the challenges. She's just showing off, killing extra bosses for extra points. And Godric not having the best day right now.
Yeah, like this is the phase transition already. Like he's gonna get like his dragon arm right now, and then the fight is gonna be interesting because there will be a lot of fire. It's not an easy.
We're gonna see just this ugly sight, and we're gonna spare you the details because we are ready to see the dance pad exhibition that Miss Mika is gonna champion for us. Let's throw it to Ginny. Ginny, take it away.
Well, we are ready indeed with the dance pad, and we have it right here. Actually, Miss Mika, thank you so much for bringing it. You're our test subject today, our guinea pig, whatever you want to call it. Love the socks. Did you think about that, by the way, before?
Yeah, these are shoulder pad socks. This is my dog Liv.
Beautiful. You know what? Maybe that's actually going to help you because the dance pad already is really difficult. An extra challenge that, would spice things up a little is the backward button isn't working.
It's the middle button is doing the backward.
So the middle is the backward one.
Yeah.
Oh, but this works as well.
Yeah.
Right.
I can turn it off though, but no, I don't think I can actually. So yeah, both are backward.
Good luck. I feel like you're going to need it. You haven't been dealt the best hand today. But you know what? I want to talk to you, Mika, as well in terms of how did you think, how did you configure this? How did you wake up one day and you're like, oh, you know what? I'm going to play Elden Ring today on a dance pad out of anything.
Well, basically, it was I was inspired by a streamer I saw in like 2018, I think. Lorena was her name. She played Dark Souls with dance pad.
Oh.
And then I was doing all these kinds of challenges in Elden Ring. I was loving Elden Ring. I was doing like a bunch of no death runs, and I was doing like level 1 and this and that, and one hand on controller, one finger on controller, and all that. And I figured
sounds easy.
What's left? So I figured, I could try the dance pad because I always wanted to.
Okay.
And yeah, I just tried it and it was awesome.
I want to talk about the buttons because looking at this pad particularly, there doesn't seem to be enough of them. So how does that work? Especially now that one is broken too and you're like, oh yeah, the middle one is like the back. So pay attention.
So basically, there's 10 buttons on it.
Okay.
There's a forward, the directional buttons. You can attack with like this button.
All right.
This is for dodging, I think. It's easier when you play.
You think,
things, things. Oops.
Yeah, dodging, attacking on the circle, and then we have healing on triangle. No, wait. That switches that. Okay. You switch the item on triangle, and you heal on this one.
Hap, are you taking notes?
Yeah, right.
So, healing, attacking, dodging, switching
How
item.
many hours do you have in
Special
Elden
attack,
Ring?
is there an LT button?
That's start.
Oh, great.
Start.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
But you have a katana with unsheath. So what you got to do to unsheath is press start and then circle.
Right. Okay.
But you can do it with the same foot if you like.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There's like a
That's doable.
technique to it.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe we get you on the dance pad and see what you can do for like the first 30 seconds. Like
There is one more button that's important, controlling the camera. Now you do that with select.
Okay.
Right? It will put targeting on anything you see in front of you.
Right.
Or just move.
Just go. Just do it.
All right, I can switch the weapons. I've sorted that. All right. Oh. So where am I meant to stand if I can't control? I can't stand anywhere.
You have to hover.
Okay, so we're moving over. Is there
You
a wide?
could start with other bosses if you want to, but
Can you like stand in between buttons, or would that still trigger it?
Probably still trigger it, to be honest. What you could now to enter, you double click this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is going
really
so well.
fast.
Double click.
I mean-
okay. And if I trip over, is there a claim I can make here? Or?
I love
Should we
this.
skip this one?
This is what Elden Ring
God,
is meant
I love
for.
this cutscene, to be honest, but
Yeah, let's skip it. I'm ready.
okay.
Oh,
Godwin.
Like it's okay if you can run forward pretty much all the time.
Not
You can be on the
upgraded
forward button
weapon.
for most of it. You need to step on it.
oh, you just. Let me get. Okay, I can roll.
There we go.
All right.
Now we're talking.
My brain's gonna melt. This is too
Yeah,
much.
if you feel. Oh my god.
Where's
And a
dodge?
triangle to heal. Or no, was it? No, you did the right thing. Square to heal.
Dodges.
This is good.
Yeah, dodges. X.
Some arm movement, maybe?
It's so hard. Jesus.
Could you do no hit on this?
Yeah. Just give me 5 minutes. We'll be good.
He's getting fucked.
Ooh, this is pretty good.
No.
This looks really hard.
How do you do this?
If he lands one click before dying, that's gonna
It's probably gonna be hard
impressive.
if I try it too, though.
Yeah. All right, I'm not gonna go for the special attack. Let's just. I'm gonna die instead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Good first try. You survived for a while. You didn't instantly die. No hit life. Do you think you could no hit on this?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Do you want to give us a demonstration now that the back button is,
Please.
Wait, did you keep track of how long you survived?
Maybe a minute.
Okay. We'll say it's a minute. It's fine. Okay.
Well,
Watch and learn.
Camera move.
Hopefully I'll do all right.
No pressure. It's okay.
Yeah.
This is fun.
I'll take my flask first.
100 subs if you beat him.
But then Hob can't beat him. 100 subs! Ella just challenged me to 100 subs if I beat him. What am I gonna do then?
Yeah, she's not gonna beat him.
Oh.
She's not gonna beat him.
Bro, I thought I healed. He does a lot of damage, huh?
Boom. Yeah. I mean, wow.
He's doing tricky attacks too.
Alright. Kill.
Huh?
Dead. Yeah. This
try
is
again?
really hard.
That was longer than
I
a minute.
I enjoy watching her do it.
Yeah, I know, it's
Not
hard.
just
I had the
because
same
she's a
problem in
girl.
ESA.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready now.
Yeah, it's an extra challenge
Are you
for
offering
I'm thinking what
Hob 100
everybody's
subs as
thinking,
well?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go!
All
He's in
right,
a
Ella,
minute.
100 subs if you beat
Come on,
him.
100 subs on the line.
Well, now I'm willing to. Now I'm willing to
Now
try.
you're-
Yeah.
All right. Okay. What would Asmongold do? You know.
Deep breaths.
Whew. Okay. All right,
You can
going
use
in.
your physic first, I would say.
Oh, you're overcomplicating things. What's drink
There you go.
again?
And then, yeah.
I'm trying to stay away from the circle bit in the middle.
Yeah. Remember to focus.
Yeah, that's good.
That's the best advice I ever heard.
I need to turn the camera. How am I doing that?
So look in his direction with your character. Yeah, that
all
works.
did.
And then you press
Okay.
start, set, and select. There we go. And again. There we go.
Okay,
now we got him.
We're in. We're in. We're in.
Okay.
We're in.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a quick one, huh?
Yeah,
But would you say that you would give him 100 subs no matter when he?
Oh, if he beats it, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta keep going. Come on, there's 100
should
subbies
really-
on the line.
Yeah, I should really work on landing an attack this time.
Wait, if they work together, would you give 50-50? That's the real question.
Oh.
If they work together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
One person can take the left side and the other the right one. Would that work?
Oh my god.
And then
yeah,
just
that could
team
be hard.
coordination. Let's go.
That's fun.
Okay.
A tip would be like use the physical. Okay. So you'll take forward. You'll take forward,
Yeah.
and I'll take this side. Okay.
You. Okay. Oh, nice.
This might actually. Oh, Elias, I hope you're
This
ready.
is
This
hard.
might actually work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a bit hard. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, wow. I am
Come on, you
kind
can do
of
it.
impressed by...
Oh god.
They
This is
get
rough.
him.
This is rough.
Oh,
fuck,
Okay,
they died.
but
We needed to move back there, didn't we?
yeah, we need to move back. When he does
They're
when
coordinated
he does
for not
the-
working at all
the ground
together.
slam, we need to move back.
I think your bank account is safe. Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. We'll get him this time. We'll get him this time.
They're gonna...
Okay.
They're
We
gonna
can work
win.
together.
I would love to do this. I would fucking love it.
All right, get that Y button.
But I'm
Let's get it
definitely
this time.
gonna,
Okay,
you know,
I'll double
use
click.
the
Wait.
aquarium and fill the water and then play.
All right. I'll be the dodging and the targeting.
Can the
Okay.
connection of
Cam
a
sprinting.
gamepad, I guess, go through water?
That's okay.
Probably.
At least we didn't hit by the big one.
Oh God. Oh.
Ooh.
Yes. Back.
That wind attack is what's gonna get
Heal?
them every single time. Because the wind attack is
no.
It's
very...
okay.
We got this. We got this.
What if
You
I
guys
take
still have
that?
some tries. Keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wind
So I'll
attack
take these
and
three.
you know,
Or like these.
because the timing is a
Okay.
problem.
And you'll take that, this, and that.
Smash
right?
Yeah?
into the
All right.
ground.
Yeah,
is
but then
also
you'll
gonna
have to like go heal when
do
forward
the
when I
thing.
say it. Okay.
So it's gonna be
So I think this could be good.
it's gonna be hard.
All right, let's go for it.
But I don't like the fact that they don't have anywhere to stand. That's
And one step
kinda,
forward.
that's kind of ruining their
Can we take
experience.
the
probably.
flash this time?
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
love that they got the Shadow of the Earth
Okay,
tree
let's go.
as fast as possible. They are really
Okay, let's go.
dragging it out. Probably because they can only play the Shadow of the Earth tree 3 hours and not more, not less. That's probably the reason.
That's good.
Okay, okay, this is gonna... Yeah, this is...
Oh,
wow,
nice.
they
Wow.
You can go forward now.
they didn't dodge it. They didn't dodge it.
It's hard when you get to the graves, huh?
Alright.
I'm gonna heal. Oh shit.
Okay, this
Oh
is
yeah,
gonna
back.
kill them if they don't
Holy smokes,
run
that was
away.
close.
Yeah, they ran
Oh no,
away.
wait.
Uh-oh.
I forgot.
They don't have...
There we go. Okay, heal now. Shit.
Alright.
Okay, good.
Wow, they dodged that.
That's okay. That's okay. I can.
Did you know Godric?
Oh,
there's a
bye-bye.
gravity.
Godric.
That's rude. Gravity. Gravity got us.
Godric's room
You guys
in,
still have about 8
the-
minutes, so keep
We can
going.
do it. I feel like we can do it.
Perseverance. Are you guys sweating a little?
Godric's
Yeah, but it's
room.
because it's hot here.
Yeah.
The version 1 of the game says that
Okay, let's
this
go.
room is
I'll
actually
prep
fake,
already.
and it's not a shard of the Elden Ring, but it's mimicked.
Bro? Oh yeah, once. Once.
And, I
we can
don't
drink?
know if in that version you can
We
actually
could give up
go
our
to
mana
the fingers
potion,
and
I feel like.
do the thing.
Yeah.
But if you can, that would mean you could fake runes.
Meow,
Which
meow.
I think they
It's good, it's
purposely removed that from the game.
What?
To,
Okay, maybe I jumped too
make
early.
it less obscure, because if you could, it makes no sense that you could make runes for no reason.
Back.
So,
Okay,
yeah,
stop. Go forward. There we go. Okay, now attack.
The runes that will be bequeathed to you by
Okay,
two
back.
fingers.
Can you heal?
Okay.
That's good. Go
I
forward.
don't think they. Okay, what? I don't think they.
Okay, now attack. Very good.
I think it's not canonical
Okay, go
anymore.
forward. We're gonna fall off.
Godric's rune is
We're
fake
gonna fall off. We need to go forward.
or made by him.
That's good. That's good.
I think now
okay,
it's canonical that it's from the Elden Ring.
Could you heal?
Which I like more than the illusionary rune. It's also not at all obvious.
Oh, we need to heal more, man.
Oops.
This is rough.
What kind
Heal?
of a rune he has?
Oh God.
Because he's
Oh, man.
related to
This is
Godwin.
hard.
Godwin does
I don't know
not
if we're
have a
getting
rune.
this
He
in 8
died
minutes.
before the rune of death was.
Well, it's
he
only 50
died
subs
before
that's on the
the
line,
shattering
right?
happened.
Yeah.
So
And your
there's
claim to
no
fame.
way that
No,
the
no,
shattering
no. We should probably change that. Hold on, let me.
would be what caused the great.
Not cheating. I'm not cheating. Flash.
I don't see
Allocate.
it where his rune is. It does not look
There we
like
go.
the center.
We have one more healing.
How out of 10,
it really
how
doesn't
difficult
look
did you
like
think
the
this was
center.
going to be? And how difficult is it actually?
Which is really.
It's a 9 out of 10 difficulty, maybe 10.
Is
I
it like
thought it was going to be a 5. I did guitar,
No, this is really
guitar once.
weird.
That's
I
easy.
don't like it.
Nice.
Compared to
Does this
this.
work? Oh yeah, it does work. Okay.
His
Okay, let's
rune
drink the
should
potion
be
quick.
more normal looking. You know,
Okay.
no other rune actually has any
I need
cross
those
sections
subs.
Yeah.
which are not with a straight line.
Think of the children.
Yeah.
even like every single one of them is
Oh, I'm sorry, that was me.
has a line
okay.
next to it,
Ow. That was me.
which means Godwin's rune
Okay, stop. I don't wanna.
potentially look
Forward, forward,
like,
forward. There we go. Can you heal?
like Godric's rune. He's also demigod,
Okay, forward
so
now.
child
Forward.
Marika. He looks
now I can heal.
tarnished.
Oh no!
I'm worried about dying.
Does look very tarnished, but he's not
Ooh.
tarnished.
Can you?
Oh,
Maybe
back,
the
back, back, back,
truth
back.
is that Godric,
Okay, now we need to heal.
Godric
After this
is
roll?
tarnished because he.
Okay, there we go.
He has white hair and he can graft
Okay.
parts only from the tarnished onto himself. Well, he drafts the dragon, so probably that's not.
Okay, forward, forward.
Oh, goodbye.
I don't know if we're
I
getting
still
it.
haven't gotten into second phase.
Oh my god.
pretty hard
Maybe you
to-
guys could like go the other way around where you're doing the
Yeah.
healing, because you keep forgetting it.
Yeah.
You know,
All right.
yeah,
Let's try
there's too many
that.
things going on. I believe.
All right. So I'm going forward now, yeah?
Mm.
Okay. First we need to switch. So press once
Oh yeah.
and two
What is
times.
this screen
Oh,
they
There we
have
go.
back?
This might go even worse.
So it
Okay,
looks
and now
good
back.
on
Yeah,
the
there we go.
screen.
And then double click for inside.
I would really wanted to.
It's perfect. Now we need to target.
Okay.
You need to target. Hello.
Okay. Sweet. Are you ready to roll?
Yeah.
Boom. 1, 2, 3. Roll. Roll.
I forgot I was the one rolling.
Oh, back.
3. Run.
Okay. Forward. I'm gonna heal.
Okay. Very, very enjoyable.
Okay, now.
Alright.
This is decent, to be honest. Roll and roll. Oof,
Okay.
a little bit late.
That was like.
I kind of want to go back. Oh, I didn't mean to heal. I pressed the wrong button. Back, 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 back.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, the targeting.
Yeah, they fucked up.
I feel like there's improvements between every single time you guys try it,
Yeah, they fucked up.
but something's missing.
You know what's missing?
The back button.
The back button. No, the back button is working, but
Okay.
There's
the
two
dual
back
one,
buttons,
yeah.
right? That's the problem.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's either like, it was gonna be hard either way.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
think we'd have done it by now if there was.
You think so?
Yeah, if it was working, we'd have
Yeah.
beaten it.
You want to beat the tech difficulties instead of your own skill.
Yeah.
Okay,
They
fair.
really.
Yeah.
I mean, do you guys want to have another crack at it? Do you want to
One more.
dissect this?
Yeah.
One more?
You guys don't want to give up, okay?
One more.
I respect that.
Give us 2 more hours.
Or-
yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, we could be here for another 3.
Or.
Bro,
Did she say we're gonna be here for another 3? So
going
that's
forward
confirmation
is
that
crazy
we
as
have,
well.
All right,
Okay,
physics
Elden
again?
Ring
physics first.
At least 2 hours, 3 hours. Elden Ring,
We got that
Shadow of
now.
the Earth Tree. I really
Okay.
want to see that. Oh, God, I can't wait.
Shit, you need to go left
But
a
she
little bit.
did say spoiler free. so
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Double click.
I'm a
I
bit
forgot it was me on the fog gate.
concerned about that.
I'm waiting.
Okay, you need to
Are they all
sit-
gonna
select
play
walking
Elden
on.
Ring Shadow of the Earth?
Okay. Get ready to dodge. He's gonna do the.
50 subs.
Be pretty interesting. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Did I attack 1 too many times, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, walk forward.
Roll.
You don't need to roll that actually. It's kind of cool.
1, 2, run. 1.
Okay.
Roll.
I'm worried about rolling back. We're kind of close to
Alright.
that. Shit, that was fast. That was really quick.
I thought we were doing good there.
Yeah, we were doing pretty good.
Minutes. Do you think you can beat this in 6 minutes?
Yeah.
Wait, we have 6 minutes? Oh yeah.
Isn't there a second phase? Oh god.
But that one is easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
I mean, they're good, but they're not good enough.
Is it worth doing the physic?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, press it again. And again.
Okay.
And back.
Okay.
There we go, perfect.
Okay, locking on.
They have 4 flasks.
Nice. Roll. Sweet.
Attack. 1,
Okay, I'm gonna 2 now,
not 3.
bro. The thing is, we're always ending up on one corner.
Alright, jump.
I missed.
Okay, oh, no, they're not doing it properly.
Shit.
So yeah, Goldman
Okay, we back off a little bit.
is related to Godric, and probably
That's
one
one
of the
way to back
sons, Godric, father. Godwin, father. Is
Can I try
Godric.
myself once?
Yeah.
A total
Maybe he'll give me
disgrace.
100 subs.
Maybe I'm the problem.
Who likes
right?
We're still fighting for 100 subs, so you know.
We can tell
don't
Ella was you. And
I really
then
want to
share the
see
problem.
Shadow the
He's not
Earthquake.
looking. It's okay.
I really want to. They have 5 minutes. There was something called.
So do you usually
Brawn
play
and
with the
Brain.
UI hidden or
I
like
think that's
dynamic
next,
like this,
and
or do you
then
play with it
getting
on?
Shadow the Earthquake.
I think I usually have it on, yeah.
Yeah, I always have it on.
Spoilers, I have no idea how they managed to make no spoilers.
I think that's
Maybe
another
they
reason
don't
we're
show
struggling.
item descriptions and only play what is from the only play one zone, which would mean no spoilers. But seriously,
Really hoping you do bad, or else it's going to look
if
like
you
I'm the problem.
Don't wanna get spoiled. You should leave. It's probably gonna be extremely spoilery.
You can always give it a go,
No
just
matter
yourself,
how
to prove that you're not the
We
problem.
will see. Now this is
With your
spoiler.
lucky socks.
We will see the lion fight, like 100%.
Wow.
Probably Relana as well. Yeah. Probably Relana as well. I
Oh my
don't
gosh.
think,
You might actually be
we
the problem.
Oh no.
Oh no, who would have thought?
I thought I was good at the game, but here we go.
Maybe it's like the
Phase.
feet to eye coordination.
So much muscle memory involved, right? So
Yeah.
you gotta get that down.
Alright,
The memory and the muscle.
Can you do the best Godric
I
scream?
refreshed, so we are gonna get a better.
Yeah, can you do it? When he cuts off his arm.
Can you go louder so that our microphones can pick it up?
How about you, Hob?
Ella's got this.
Ella got
This
this.
is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. She could probably
We
kill
could
the
skip this,
second
but the
phase.
keyboard's too far away. And also, this is a great
Um,
cutscene, to
yeah,
be
yeah,
fair.
Yeah, it's a good cutscene. Also, why is there a dead dragon there? I really never saw that explained why there is a dead dragon there. Like, what, a random dead dragon or cemetery. Pretty weird. Okay,
Oh.
bleed.
Oh, some bleed.
Nice.
What?
That was a good bleed. Okay, she may win this and get 100 subscribers. 1.
Oh my god, she's locked in. She might
Roll,
get
roll,
this.
roll, roll, roll. Roll again, roll again. Yeah, you don't have to roll. 1, 2, 3, roll. 1, 2, 3.
Stagger?
Stagger. Stagger. Ooh, one more hit.
But he's gone.
Probably.
No, unless I get grabbed.
Boom.
There we
he's
go.
dead. Alright.
Woo!
That
That's good.
is impressive. Congratulations, you've done it with a half-broken dance pad. Wow.
That happens.
A little
Thank
sweat, a little tears. No tears, but
Yeah, He could have done it too.
No.
You wanna? Would you ever recreate this at home with a functioning back button?
Recreate what? Sorry.
Would you ever recreate this at home with a functioning back button?
Yeah, I think I could do it. I could do it.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that your new challenge?
Yeah,
is that
new
how
challenge.
you're gonna play the expansion?
Oh my god!
I'm like putting in too many terrible ideas, but thank you, Miss Mika.
course,
That's
yeah, that was fun.
impressive. That's a workout. Like, okay.
It is.
No,
And you know,
literally.
like the harder bosses you get, the more of a workout it is. Obviously,
that makes total sense.
And you can also incorporate different attack, like Ash of Wars and stuff to it, so it like works way better as well.
Wow.
Like
Okay.
yeah, it's very versatile. Would you try it?
I'm wearing heels. I might like break the pad and no socks, and I
mean,
I know
this
what chai is
This
like.
is probably my 15th dance pad, so they break all the time.
How long for your first playthrough? Like the whole thing?
With dance pad, I think it was like 3 dance pads on the first
Wait, so
playthrough.
they
How
break.
many hours though?
Oh, how many hours? I don't know actually, but it's probably, I don't know, 40 hours or something. I mean, I didn't kill all the bosses, so I don't know, 40, 50, 60, something like that.
Wow. Well, that's impressive. I mean, maybe you can do a speed run with just a dance pad, or maybe. No, okay.
A no-hit run.
You know what? I'm going to stop giving people ideas. I feel like this is going to go the wrong way. But thank you, both of you, for doing it, the dance pad. Congratulations on actually doing the challenge. Like, that's impressive. You need to work on your dance skills.
Yeah.
But either way, valiant effort. I really
Thank you.
appreciate both of you guys. And for you guys at home, we have another challenge coming up. So next up, we have our Brain and Brawn Challenge. Now, we've designed this challenge to let our players showcase their unique strategies and skills while working together in pairs to face off against 3 intense bosses.
Okay.
Back to back to back.
Back to
in a
back
true
to back.
test of their prowess.
we
Set
playing?
in the
We're
breathtaking
playing.
mid-game area of Leyendell, our challengers will be using characters equipped with gear and stats just right for this stage of the game. But we've kept things interesting by slightly under-leveling them to up the stakes. Even though they both start with the same character and save file, each player will gear
This
up
is
differently
Miyazaki.
to match their brain or brawn roll. Otz and Dino, can you guys take us through exactly what the teams will be using for this one?
Yes, welcome back to the caster's booth.
Welcome back.
We're still a bit in shock from what we just saw, right?
Yeah,
that
well done.
dance
Right.
pad, such an explosive ending. Well done, Miss Mika and everyone else involved. But now we're into another segment, the Brain and Brawn. Ginny did a great job explaining the basics. We're now going to fill you in with some of the details. Am I right?
Yeah.
We have loadouts for each player. There's
Indeed,
2
yes.
distinct
Miyazaki.
loadouts.
Yeah.
And we can even tell what they do just based on the color of their armor. It's going to be very easy to follow, but all you need to know is that one of them will be doing the attacking and the other person will just be the support.
Indeed, yes. The Brawn is going to be the attacking. As you can see here, the Brawn has 2 different weapons. One is a longsword, and the other one is the Serpent
Why
Hunter
does-
weapon. It should be a +7, and the longsword
Plus-
is, help me out here,
The longsword is plus 17, which
Plus
is
17,
not,
Plus 7
too,
Serpent Hunter,
not too difficult to achieve by this stage of the game. But keep in mind,
pretty good.
they are level 69, not particularly tanky, not particularly beefy.
69.
And
I think I was
whenever
level
you
50
summon
when I
help for a
attacked,
boss, the bosses do grow
Morgoth.
stronger.
Yes, that's indeed
Morgoth
true.
is
And the
probably
Brawn
the one.
obviously is going to do all the heavy lifting. They're going to attack, while the Brain is trying to support.
And what do they have to defeat? Who are we going against?
They have to defeat 3 different bosses in Leyendell. And one harder than the other, basically.
Ginny, do you think these couples are ready for this? They're
I
working
hope
together.
so. It sounds really interesting, and at the end of the day, you are going to have to duo up. We've seen some players do really well individually in the first challenge, so I'm wondering what bosses they're going to have to go up. But guys, can you explain that one too?
As you said, we are in Leyendell, which is the middle point of the game, roughly. We have 3 particularly challenging
Draconic
bosses
Tree
coming
Sentinel.
up. This is going to be good practice for the DLC. We're looking at first
Godfrey.
the Godfrey apparition. We will have some graphics on screen shortly to tell us what that looks
the
like.
first one is Godfrey's apparition, which is basically the golden Godfrey you meet the first time in Leyendell.
And Morgoth is the last one.
He has kind of like a very nice moveset almost, I would say. Like the telling of every
that's gonna
attack is very
be
well telegraphed,
brutal.
and you can like dodge it almost like even by running around
Whoa,
him.
he's
He has one nasty attack, I would say, and that's a very quick like slam on the ground, which can hit
That's not
possibly
gonna be
both
good.
of the players. And that might be a difficulty to overcome.
But that is definitely the easiest of the challenges because Morgoth is coming up next. Morgoth, the real identity of Margit that we saw earlier. This is no Margit. This is much harder. What does this fight entail? What does it bring to the players?
Like Morgoth is probably, I would say, one of the most complex bosses in the game. Like, he has very little openings, and he is extremely challenging. But our players have like two things to make it a little bit more approachable, I would almost say. Like the first one would be Margit's Shackle, which is an item
and I took only one hit
as the name says, Shackle Margit, stun him, so they can put some damage into the boss.
I could have
the
done
second
it
one would
that.
be the
I have
Buckler,
made a
which the brain
but then
has
he was
that.
dead.
Oh, they can parry him.
Yes, Margit is the only one of these three bosses that can be parried. The Buckler is the perfect shield for that.
So when a boss gets parried, can we immediately riposte in Elden Ring?
No, like it depends. Some bosses, yes. Margit is not one of those bosses. You have to parry him twice to get like one riposte done.
That's gonna be difficult. Keep in mind that they also have the option of just using a shield or simply drawing the aggression, but this is harder than it looks. And if they beat these two bosses, they also have a third optional one in mode.
If our players beat like Godfrey and Margit, they will have to teleport down into the sewers of Leyndell, where there is I call him mini Moke. Like, it's not the real Moke fight.
It's not the Moke, because let's remind our audience, if you want to play the DLC expansion, you need to beat Radan and Moke, Lord of Blood. Two very tough, one of them very late game bosses. But this is not the same Moke?
This is not the same Moke, and it's a little bit of an easier version of Moke, I would say. It basically entails the entire first phase of the real Moke, which, you learn something of this fight, absolutely, and you can apply this to the late game Moke boss fight as well if you want to, of course. But it's a little bit of a little bit of an easier version of the same.
Right. So as we speak, our players are gearing up, given some battle cry, it seems. They will each be playing and summoning each other. They will be doing the co-op. It's very easy to tell whose role is who. If you see them with a blue armor, that's the attacking person. If you see them with a golden or brown appearance, that is the person helping. And in just a few seconds now, we're going to start to see gameplay, and we'll focus on these teams one at a time. Can you tell us a little bit about the choice of weapons? We have a very, very bulky Serpent Hunter and a much more nimble longsword. One of them obviously hitting a bit harder than the other. What's your take?
Yeah, like it depends on your playstyle, I would almost say, and how you approach these bosses.
And yeah, we see the team, the duo of Hand of Blood and Maxime, who are just seconds away from tackling the first of the three bosses of this challenge, right? What is the lead up to this boss? Is it very dangerous?
Not very dangerous, I wouldn't say so, no. Like, you have to run all the way up this branch, and then you can immediately run into the Godfrey apparition fight. These enemies obviously try to attack you. Even if they were to be hit here, they won't die.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right, wonderful.
I think the most difficult part about this challenge right here is that the boss health pools are much higher.
Yes, I wonder if we could see it from the host point of view. It starts. There we go. He runs in. And a slam that happens through the fog gate. That is very unfortunate.
So Maxime is the one to do the damage here, and Hand of Blood is going to hopefully heal and maybe even take aggro. This boss is not terrible.
Can we inflict bleed or any kind of status effect?
On this one, I don't think so, no. But what you can do is, if you attack like often enough, you can build up the points damage and also make him stagger, yes.
Both of these weapons are actually really good at doing that. The longsword has square off, which is an incredibly damaging move.
Yeah.
And the Serpent Hunter hits really, really hard. Actually, maybe my favorite weapon in the game, actually.
Yeah, if you find some particular openings, especially on this fight, you can use the charged R2 of the Serpent Hunter, which it's like a very long wind-up. But if you get it through, you not only build up a lot of voice damage, you also will be able to do a lot of damage.
Yeah. So far, we see that the boss really doesn't waste much time on the shield player. Now we see a bit of a distraction. This could be an opportunity for Maxime to do. Yeah, the Charge R2 is particularly damaging on this weapon, and keep in mind that they have a charm that will, the talisman that will do, that will do more damage on Charge R2, so that could be an immense source of damage.
Absolutely, yes. That's 10% more damage for every charged attack they do in this fight, and if they decide to do so that the brain can take the aggro away from the bronze, then they might be able to hit him real hard.
So far, clean fight. They still have some resources. We see that the healing flasks are starting to run out.
Yep. And as you can see, like you still have health, so there is quite some, health pool to go through.
Why is he not punching? Okay, he rolled.
No one else has. I believe no one else
No,
has
Maxime started earlier.
Yeah,
This duo is so far leading the competition, but very soon we're gonna see other people attempt to beat Godfrey's apparition. This isn't the real.
I think Maxime also. I'm sorry. Hand of Blood also chose some aggressive spells here. He's not only heal spells. I think he has like. Help me out here real quick. What is it called?
We want to call
Wrath of the Gods.
Wrath of Gold. That can do much. Yeah, that does consume a lot of FP that they do not have.
You can block that with
So
a shield.
if they want to do damage as the healer, that comes at a heavy price. They could.
I have no idea why would you play with a shield. It's buffering.
Choose to do that, however, if they want to.
Hand of Blood already ran out of flasks.
Fuck.
Here.
Yeah.
Buffering, but Maxime hopefully
this is tough. This is tough. Looking at Maxime, we know
they have the Godric
gold that can do much. Yeah, that does consume a lot of FP that they do not have. So if they want to do damage as the healer, that comes at a heavy price. They could choose to do that, however, if they want to.
Hand of Blood already ran out of flasks here.
Yeah.
But Maxime hopefully
this is tough.
Some.
This is tough.
Yeah.
Looking at Maxime, we know that he's also completely dry, so that means that this fight is on its final stages.
Oh, and maybe it's also worth mentioning, when they have full HP, like both of them, they will get an extra buff from one of the talismans as well.
That's right, but that's not what we're at. They're not at full HP, they're almost each at 1 HP. This couldn't be any closer.
They're dying.
Oh my god.
Nice roll. He's strafing the attack.
Yeah. What will happen if the brain, the support player, dies? Is that okay?
I think Maxime can still like a brawl on, but
wow!
Both at the same time.
They got absolutely hammered.
This boss just used learning machine abilities to just destroy these two players in one fell swoop. That was incredible. You can see that they're talking about where they went wrong. But if we have a look at
Mika and Ella, yes.
Yeah, Mika and Ella. Or Swedish Superstar team, they are doing amazing if we can have a look at them.
I wanna...
That's
Ella,
the brawn.
Okay, Ella is brawling, so... I'm sorry, Mika is brawling.
And they will be...
They're doing a fantastic job.
They're doing great.
Yeah, they have like 6 flasks still left.
Yeah, we saw Ella support with Golden Vow, which reduces damage received and increases damage dealt. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct indeed. Yeah, I think the spell is even better than the airship war.
Wow.
They might be able to do this first try.
So yeah,
I mean, as we mentioned earlier, these guys have... there's a charge. Here we go.
Okay.
These two, Ella and Mika, they can...
Godfrey apparition, absolutely knocked out of the park. Super easy. They made it look very easy, but we're definitely going to see some other players struggle a little bit. Sabaku, in fact, is riding the struggle boss right now against his boss.
And Kuroluli just started, it seems, right?
Oh, that attack always catches me.
What the fuck?
It seems like Kurolili tried to heal, but the heal happened outside of range. And it wasn't good enough.
Really, really easy.
Yeah, sometimes
It's
if
really
you're not close to your, to your teammate, then obviously the spell will not like.
It has a limited range. Oh, we see Sabaku also going charge attack, but now we see the risk of this very slow weapon. So far, are we seeing anyone use the sword? Not so far.
Nobody has used it yet.
But that's an option that they have. The sword still hits really, really hard. Deceptively powerful weapon, right?
I'm almost certain that Hop and Divi are about to dive into the fight as well. If
we would love to see. We would love to see that.
Why are they so slow?
I'm not quite sure if they're.
Hop is always late 15 minutes.
Hop is summoning. Oh, there we see. This is Sabaku.
Late 15 minutes, man. Hop, like, why would
yeah. There we go. Now we see the updated names. Now we know who's who behind the mask. Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, Divi is gonna brawl. And Hop is going to be the brain.
Is that so?
It looks like it.
No, Hop is doing the damage. Yeah.
I'm sorry, The other way around.
That would have been really interesting. No doubt about it.
That would have been interesting. Hop really isn't made
Okay, I see it. Like
a brain.
Can they summon each other?
Right.
Yeah,
it's working. It's working. Yeah, they're just going through the little loading screen. Now, tell us, Hop has done this boss also a million times. It's part of his routine of challenge runs. This is a boss that is required on your normal playthroughs, any % runs, right? So this is a boss that Hop should be able to beat with his eyes closed. Do you think he's going to struggle at all since there's now 2 people?
I think there might be a little bit of a struggle, I would say so, yes, because as mentioned earlier, it's obviously like a different fight if there are 2 people in the fight, not only because of the HP pool, also because you can just get like some swings.
Oh no!
Oh,
he got hit! Godfrey shoved his boot down.
Yeah.
Oh no!
But I'm pretty like Hop knows this Serpent Hunter very well.
Yeah.
He did some no-hit runs with it, and he knows this weapon and the ins and the outs and what he can and can't do with it.
I love the jumping attacks just to keep the poise damage going to make sure that the stagger happens. That was a bit of a delayed attack by that wave.
So far
like
away?
If they are able to make use of these like long swings and run around him, they might be able to get some good like charged or 2 attacks into this.
Okay.
Like this, for example.
Oh, there we go. That's an opening. A lot of damage already.
But he was out of stamina and he immediately got hit, unfortunately.
Yeah. So basically, when you do your final attack, you need to make sure you have a bit of stamina for that follow-up roll.
He actually reached him.
Oh.
If he keeps going here, he might be able to get like a stagger.
Oh no! Divi did another spell a bit.
Okay.
How's that a range?
It's harder than I thought it would be.
No.
She got the aggro. That's good.
Oh,
now
that's nice.
Hop can maybe go in for like a charged or 2 even.
Nice, good jump.
Where they're jumping, where are they rolling?
No,
the range
like
is
the
being
poise bar is
slightly
probably like dropped off again.
Oh no. You need to do continuous damage, otherwise it resets very, very rapidly after about 10 seconds.
Why is he so bad?
Okay, nice. Aggro swap again. Maybe Hop is gonna go for a charge here. No, he's not. Oh my god, he swaps aggro back and forth really quickly.
Like,
you gotta be so careful.
Challenges.
Yeah, we just saw this boss double tap.
I did the hitless.
Sabaku earlier. That was really impressive. I would like to have a replay of that at some point. Yeah, we're reaching the halfway point. Unfortunately, we haven't managed to break the stance of the boss, which is a great opportunity to do a lot of damage.
To not get hit.
Yeah, there's so much going on. Every team is fighting bosses right now.
Yeah,
because you're not sure
if any team gets close to like a kill,
we
will be there. We will be there.
Every game.
Alright, come on, Hop, you got this.
I wonder why nobody's trying the longsword, to be honest.
I like
also
hitless
kind of a nice weapon. And it has square off and it's plus 70.
Yeah, I would have expected the longsword to be their main weapon of choice.
I mean, the Serpent Hunter is fantastic.
It is great, but it is great.
But that's also very...
I'm just like curious why nobody was like, man, the longsword is something you should probably try.
Overrated, or because you can
maybe with some more charged or 2s or some more.
No, I think Hop has locked in. He's doing, he's doing consistency mode, and he's just chipping in. And no doubt,
a little bit damage here and there. They might be able to get this first try as well. Nice. Very well.
Nice. There
it is. And here we go. GG's.
Right. Should we have a look at Ella and Miss Mika, who are about to maybe wrap up?
That would be insane.
If they do this first try, that would be very impressive.
Would be insane. They're almost done with more. What is wrong with these?
Yeah, they are so good. Now, this is a fight that, as we mentioned earlier, has a lot more depth to it. Very few openings, follow-ups to the follow-ups, retaliation, where the boss will react to your healing with like 5 different moves.
Oh, that was close for Ella right there. Almost died.
Good.
Oh, this is a tricky one. This is a grab attack.
That was nice straight.
No,
he got Ella.
Ella was grabbed.
He survived. He survived.
Yeah, very little HP. Very little HP.
Okay.
They can walk around this. Perfect.
Wonderful.
Why are you not attacking him?
They gotta get out of this. They gotta get out of this.
Oh no! It seems Ella took a bit of damage, but managed to dodge the worst of it.
All right.
Morgan is such a
they are about to beat him though, unless something goes horribly wrong, which it could. Looking at them, they seem so happy.
Did you see if they used their shackles on phase 1?
I am unfortunately not able to remember.
I'm just used to people taking so much damage on everything.
They might actually be able to.
Yeah, they get him. They get him. Oh, there we go.
That's very impressive.
What an explosive ending. Well done. They do have one death that we might have missed, by the way. Looking at the death counter.
Sabaku and Kuro Lilia also about to beat Godfrey Apparition.
Well done, Team Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we have a look at Kuro Lily or Sabaku, and we will see their hopefully successful run at Godfrey's apparition. So far we've seen 2 bosses, but don't worry, we're gonna see one more.
Very well done.
Very nice. Clean.
R2 cleaned out the boss. Very, very well done.
The challenge.
Can I ask you, do they have an extra talisman? Because they get a talisman slot here.
Oh, I don't think so. If they want to go out of bounds a bit to get one, they're more than welcome. There might be some available, but no, they don't have one to equip. I think they have only the ones in.
I think just now, Maxime and Hand of Blood also beat the Godfrey apparition.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
And Hop, it seems, is going to just now go into the boss fight, and we could see the start of the Morgoth fight, which I think is just so spectacular, right?
Yeah, and we can also see if they are going to use...
Are they going to skip this cutscene? This might be my favorite cutscene in the game.
This is the favorite.
And we can also see if they're going to use the shackles right now.
Oh yeah, tell us about the shackle real quick.
The shackle stuns Morgoth basically.
Oh, die.
Yeah, it stuns Morgoth basically. It's you can use it twice in phase 1. The moment he faces though, like it's not usable.
Yeah, there we see the shackle. This
well,
is
a little early maybe, but he makes...
Oh, look at
use of
that.
it with 2 charged R2s.
That's
nice.
huge. Good damage, but more importantly, poise damage, which will stun the boss.
Why are you rolling away from him?
More
damage.
damage.
Get some damage in, get your damage in.
I think the poise damage might already...
You should
this
roll.
guy's so fast.
I think Hob is just playing... Wait, no, he has an opening here. He can wait for the jump attack and then do a big charge attack here.
Oh, he's gonna go for the R1s, which is alright.
It's okay. He's playing very conservatively in the I don't want to get hit.
He can even run like down below these like spheres.
This is good. This is good. Yeah, right here. That would be a perfect moment. We'll follow it up a bit more. You might be able to stun him if we're gritty. Do we? No, it was a worthy attempt. I think that poise damage is still there.
For one more, maybe right now.
Might pay off to just be a bit aggressive, but no, that poise damage is dissipating quickly.
I think the smartest play right here would be if DV were to use the shackle right now again.
Right, yeah, before phase 2, because that's the last time you can use it after phase 2.
I don't know if they know. Not everybody knows.
Not everybody knows. No. Oh, well done, they listened.
Well
done.
Here we go, 2 charge R2s, that's fantastic.
That's wonderful.
It's both players, unfortunately, but that was...
Oh, wow.
That was really well done. Now their shackles, I basically, you know, out of use, but they're almost phase 2, so they wouldn't be able to use it anyways anymore.
So we can get
and I think like 1 or 2 more R1s and more.
Oh, nice! Oh, but this isn't the repose, this is the mid-phase transition. You need to get out or else you get slammed by the explosion. And something interesting happens from this point onwards. What happens to the floor? And what do they have to look out for? Oh, watch out!
What happens to the floor is that everything like gets basically, I don't know, full of
acid.
Acid, yeah, I would almost say so. And every time Morgoth hits the floor like this, with his buff weapon,
he leaves a pool that will eventually explode.
Exactly.
So you have to move him around. If you linger in one area, after each attack, there will be like a little explosive delay thing. The grab! Nicely dodged.
And he obviously becomes like
so
quicker
slow?
and has like a flurry of attacks
Harder
going.
when you're slow.
While they are fighting this boss, I think Ella and Mika are already fighting. They're
Ella and Mika are breaking the mold. They are very, very early into the challenge, already ready to perhaps finish it. So we can maybe have a quick look at them to see how they're dealing with Mog, the non-Lord of Blood. Oh man.
Yeah, if they pull this off first try, what were they gonna do next? What do you think?
Well, they can take... Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute, Mog! He just became a pacifist.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, I have never seen this.
Wait, is he like glitched out or something?
I think so. His AI just broke.
I have never seen this before.
They hypnotized him by jumping up and down.
Maybe he's gonna like unfreeze now. After
yeah, that does typically happen. That does typically happen.
No, he doesn't.
Wait a minute. We have Team Sweden is full of cheaters.
No.
Oh, never mind. He was biding his time. He was just recovering stamina. We are sorry for the accusation. This is legitimate gameplay and something that you'll probably never see again. That was generally a really cute moment. And if we go back to Hop, we'll see that they've done a great job chipping down the health of Morgoth.
Oh, yeah.
The Veiled King.
Yeah, maybe we just stay for just a moment here on Hop, and then I would really like to see after like a couple of seconds. No Way For You and Elias, they're fighting the Godfrey apparition. I would say No Way For You and Elias,
I love
they're the
dynamic
least,
attacks.
they have the least experience probably.
All over the scene.
They definitely have a bit less experience, unlike some of these challenge runners that have been playing this game day in, day out. But they're doing really well so far.
Up to be something
everyone is.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
They are still...
we see the longsword being used finally.
Yeah.
Very close to death, very close to death.
Okay.
Oh, wow. We do have one way to heal here with the flask. Very nice.
Elias could also... Oh, he doesn't have any flasks left.
No,
so he don't have,
he's completely dry.
He can't even heal himself.
No, he needs to provide support. Then again, if the golden player dies, that's okay because they're not the host.
Oh,
nice
job.
job.
Like a stagger. Well done.
Nice. Oh, nice. They lined up the critical attack. Okay. Look at that. That is a lot of damage for the longsword.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. And I don't know if No Way knows... Oh, he's using the
square. Using it.
He's using the square off, which is fantastic.
Yeah, can you remind us what the square off is on the longsword?
The square off is an Ash of War where you basically go into a stance and then you do like a charge forward attack, I would say. And
they tried to use the Margit Shackle accidentally. Oops, it happened.
That square off is insane. It's one of the strongest Ashes of War in this game.
That's great.
It does a lot of poise damage.
All right. Oh, we see a spell. Nice.
Oh, that's
very good.
It could be used.
And it seems Elias is on their way to just beat this. They're doing really well.
I mean, they oh my...
Ella and Nika actually,
are about to finish this already.
Yeah, I think they pissed off the boss. I think he was ready to give up, like patches earlier.
They're actually gonna do it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we don't know how many times they've died, but it's very close to zero, or perhaps even zero. Well done. That is the Brain and Brown challenge completed by Team Sweden that may or may have not cheated their way into this.
That was very impressive.
Yeah, Hop is also very close to beating...
this is Elias and No Way For You. And
there's two bosses that are going to be defeated. Nice! Well done! No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Got him.
Bit of bit slippery. And if we could transition to Hop right now, we're going to see the end of their fight as well.
First Elden Lord.
Oh, they're also almost done with Morgott.
How exciting. They've been tremendously patient in this fight.
Yeah.
They've gone on for minutes.
That's the Happy Hop playstyle, it seems, right? Just be patient, fight it slow.
I mean, to be fair, he's halfway through. This enemy hits like a truck, and he's out of heals.
Yeah.
And DB, I think, is also out of almost everything. So it's now or never. They could die. Don't get grabbed! No!
Oh, goodbye.
Will he survive?
Oh, he survives.
Wait, 1 HP. The stakes could not be higher. Okay. There was he.
Is he gonna go in? Oh, he has
he's
to drink. You gotta. Oh my God! It's
okay. This could be the moment. That was an opening. That was a wasted opening.
DV is dead, but if he gets like a jump attack, or if he gets like another one of those.
Okay, this is perfect. Does he do the jump afterwards? No, he doesn't. This is a follow-up. Definitely heartbroken after such a grueling fight to see it. That is the most classic Dark Souls Elden Ring moment. 1 HP, boss 1 hit away, and suddenly the boss just becomes smarter. It is quite a phenomenon.
They are going to beat it for sure.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain.
They are a little bit bothered, but if we have a look at Maxim, we can see that he is about to summon his partner to also have a look at Morgott. And we were saying earlier, there's a cutscene here. I love this cutscene.
Yeah, it's a very cool cutscene.
I love the boys
acting. I highly doubt that they're gonna watch it.
I hope they do. We're gonna tell production to discount some points otherwise. Yeah, everyone else also gearing up for the next challenge. It's so good to see this unfold.
Beforehand, which is very smart. Like Golden Bow.
That's right. Golden Bow, the Physique Flask that does more damage, gives you extra stamina, and all the side effects.
Now you want to wait until the brawler is basically close to the boss, and then you want to shackle.
Ooh, that was a slightly mistimed, but it worked out. Shackle, there we go.
Shackle.
Okay, would this be... Did he miss?
He did miss the first one.
The boss was kneeling down at the attack when actually above him.
Oh, another shackle right away. They go for the stagger, I believe, right? They try to...
Wait, they did the weapon art! Oh, that was incredibly damaging.
That's good damage.
You don't typically see that weapon art because it's so slow, right?
Yeah. Usually, like, it takes a while. It also takes a lot of stamina, but that's good as that's good damage.
That actually was a bit of a play.
like for explanations real quick, this weapon art is oftentimes used in the Rykard fight because it staggers Rykard ability.
Yeah, players that have beaten Elden Ring will remember that Rykard has a gimmick weapon that summons all kinds of wind to defeat the Great Serpent.
Yeah.
And when taken outside of the boss arena, this weapon is still really, really powerful, but it doesn't have the wind attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Let's see how if they they might actually
Nice
do
dodge.
this as well, right? It looks nice.
they're pretty clean.
I really love
already. It seems.
No evidence. Pick it up. It's like it never happened.
No evidence.
Fight.
I wonder if anybody tries to parry him.
Do you want to have a look at what Ella is doing right now? This is actually really surprising.
We can, yeah.
Yeah, Ella and Mika have found themselves in a different dungeon. They're going for a different boss altogether.
Oh, they're going for the Crucible. Oh, it's going to be a duo against duo, it seems. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? We're going to get to see that right now?
It seems like they're heading towards the Crucible Knight.
Okay, so Team Sweden again flexing on how early they finish. They're going to give us some extra content. And you're telling me you can recognize this boss fight already?
Yeah, I know. Like I'm almost certain that this is the catacomb where the Crucible Knight duo waits for you.
Yeah, I think it's
right.
If they get like summoned in here, they should
skeleton
this
does not want to cooperate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
We did not account for this.
What they could do here is like a quit out maybe, just to get the skeleton away.
That skeleton is harder than Morgoth right now. He wants to steal the show.
Gonna lure it away.
Oh
maybe.
no!
Oh
no! He's got friends. Please drink your milk.
Hopefully they get him summoned in real quick and then
Ella's just sweating while Mika's trying to find.
He needs his damage right now.
This is a comical moment. We really enjoy it.
Wait, she can see the summoning sign, right?
I think so.
She might not be down there yet.
Yeah. No, we'll leave it. Oh, you're being summoned. There we go.
Okay,
he lost half his health.
And if I'm not completely wrong, that should be the Crucible Knight duo in there.
All right. I'm excited. Oh, one last attack from the skeleton. Last second. All right, let's have a look. We will be seeing this from the point of view of Ella, but Mika is in charge, right? She'll be doing the damage. We apply the buffs. Applying the buffs in Elden Ring is a bit of a ritual. Depending on what you're doing, it might take you anywhere from 1 second to 1 minute of buffing yourself.
Depending on how many buffs
you enjoy that? I find that so difficult to remember. You are absolutely right.
Or Dovis is here.
And there it is.
Oh, this is a fight where
Sorry, what is this?
This is a fight where the buckler absolutely shines.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can see it now from Mika's point of view, which...
this fight is hard. Look at the
scaling. This fight is very hard, yes. Like, I would be really surprised if they pull it off. Oh, she's gonna parry. That's smart right there.
Yeah, I mean, technically, the Brawn player should not be able to parry, but this is extra territory, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna be leaning on the rules. They can do whatever they want. They beat the challenge, fair and square, minus the cheating part. But excellent job. Nice one.
And they know this game very well. You can tell, right?
They can honestly... It's kind of fun that it's a 2-on-2. And after the Spear Crucible Knight is dealt with, then they're gonna gang up on the last one, presumably.
Yeah, it's really cool that one can be lured away now, and then just Mika can focus on one enemy, right?
Yeah.
It makes it so much better.
Should we see some of the contestants that are still beating the main bosses?
Yeah,
how about
maybe.
Hob?
Yeah, why not? Let's climb over to the Happy Hob. They're about to hopefully finish.
Yeah, last time we saw them get to the very final sliver of health and then fail heartbreakingly, but they got this.
Yeah, I think all other teams are currently fighting Morgoth, if I don't.
Yeah, we did expect this fight to be really tough.
I mean,
it
is a hard fight.
Yeah.
I would say Morgoth is one of the most complex bosses in this game, and it's a very hard fight. I struggle with this myself.
I played him recently, and the delayed attacks got me time after time.
Yeah.
There's so much to him.
And he has like seemingly endless combinations sometimes.
Yeah, we watched a video recently that highlights the fact that this boss has one of the fastest attacks in the game that is almost unreactable to.
Yeah.
He has the record in the whole game for the fastest attack that you basically have to guess. Yeah, it's a follow-up that happens sometimes. So yeah, that's all you need to know. Very unique boss.
Yeah, but also very cool boss.
It's so cool. It's so cool.
You know, the flank.
I think it's one of the best Elden Ring bosses.
I Fully agree. What an experience as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
they
chance
gotta
to...
get out. They gotta get out.
No, they don't have the chance to break its stand, sadly. That was a good attempt, though, and they do have resources for it. I think this time they're gonna play even safer. Hop absolutely locked in. Unfortunately, he stepped...
Oh, no, now he gets like...
No. Oh, that came down to a hair's breadth. A nice heal coming in from the Brain. That was good. Brain taking away the attention of the attack that ended things earlier.
Oh, that's the Star Wars kid move.
Nice. Yeah, that one. When do you attack?
Furiously goes for this combo. There's no dodging that.
Yeah. Notice that the boss does a different attack when you're behind him with the tail. Very good. Okay, nice job.
Good backwards roll. Nice block from Vivi here.
Nice job.
Like, if she gets the aggro 1 or 2 more times, and he gets in like 1 or 2 more charge or 2s, and he gets in...
Oh, wait, no, it's a couple more.
Yeah. 1 more charged R2. No, 2 more charged R2s. Like 1 charged R2 and 1 charged, 1 R1, and they're done with it.
I see the vision. Hob sees it too, no doubt.
Yeah.
Oh, this could have been the moment, but too risky now, maybe.
Yeah, he wasn't close enough. Like, if he's not close enough, he will be hit by these daggers, and he's
this
so
is
close to dying as well.
The spinning move, nice. He managed to maneuver.
Okay,
he favors jumping light attacks, which is interesting. It's probably the safest.
Does a little bit more damage.
Oh, this is the... comes up, dodging the lingering fire. Excellent job, Hob and Divi. Excellent support from Divi there as well, I have to highlight. They're not the person that is doing the damage, but their job is no easier. Well done. Look at them taking a breath.
Very well done indeed.
Yeah, it seems Ella and Mika actually struggled a little bit to beat the Crucible duo. They're still at it.
Oh, they had to restart. Yeah, it seems like they had to restart.
But we get another chance to see it.
Hob and Divi are the second team to beat Morgoth. Yeah. Now
congratulations. Yeah, let's see if they can also take Mog.
Yeah.
Nice job with the parries. Yes.
I find this, by the way, very, very satisfying.
I know. I could watch it forever.
Yeah. In general, on all Dark Souls games, parrying is just the most satisfying move.
No, parrying it is satisfying to parry, but I
We're
don't
gonna
find
probably let them handle this for a bit. Would you like to see Sabaku?
Yes.
Oh no, someone just died. Someone just died.
Parrying is easy not because...
They just died, I believe, to...
Parrying is easy not because it is...
But they are going to try it right away, again.
Okay.
It is easy because...
Oh, so what is happening right now? That's a lot of status on screen.
The boss effectively.
That was a rune art. You can use after you die again to activate your Great Rune, right? Like they have Godric's Great Rune, which gives them +5 to every single stat.
That on the early or mid game is actually really helpful because
in my opinion, when it comes down to whatever you do in this game, this is the best Great Rune you can possibly get.
Really?
Yeah, I would almost say so. Obviously, there are some Great Runes that are specifically good for certain scenarios, but
can you remind me, for example, what does Morgoth's Great Rune do?
Morgoth's Great Rune, as far as I'm aware, gives you a lot of health.
Wow.
Extra health.
Damn, I really tested you on that one. You remember.
Yeah.
You don't grab that one on many of your challenge runs.
I played Elden Ring 1 or 2 hours, you know.
Okay, nice job. Then Rykard gives you health after every kill, right?
No.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh, nice job. We see the longsword. Yeah, Sabaku honestly might actually be onto something there, because this damage is much easier. It's easier to get a few hits in to keep the poise going.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it might be better. Yeah.
Another shackle would be fantastic.
Yeah, that would be a great time because he's
there.
Nice.
It is. Square off maybe? No square off?
No square off.
Sad.
I mean, it might be coming now. Nice, we see a bit of a heal.
Now a square off.
No.
I would have squeezed it in.
Yeah,
I would have squeezed it in just to see if it's
what happens if you break the stance of the enemy during that summoning blade animation?
The blades will be summoned regardless, most likely in that case, because he was already about to do it.
Yeah.
But
if you do it early enough, it can be stopped, right?
Yes, it can be stopped. But in this particular instance, I do not think that they would have been able to stop it.
No,
but stay within the blades, because you can just get the iframes from
the riposte, the critical attack. Nice. I love that attack, by the way. It feels so good to dodge it.
So, this is Margaret.
Nice job.
They play this really well.
And now they're adapting and switching to a different weapon.
Yeah.
I love that.
They play this really well.
Yeah. Jumping R2 does a lot of damage.
They have to get away.
Yeah. Dodge away. Nice, good timing. Unfortunately, the frame.
Oh,
yeah. No, they've had an unwanted spa treatment.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. but they still have enough like flasks left for phase 2 here. They might be able to pull this off.
We're gonna leave the action with Sabaku and Kuralili for a minute and have a look at Hob, because he is right about to see Mog, and we want to see what the start of this fight looks like, right? We haven't seen anyone enter it yet. If we have a look at Hob right now.
Oh, Hob and Divi are coming.
Wait, this is like a very unusual opening on this fight. He just like immediately did some blood flame there, which is...
He wants to renovate this chapel, breaking some of the columns. I think Mog is probably a bit worked up about this DLC coming out.
Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the summoning, right?
Yeah, that might be it.
That
might be it. That is so interesting.
That attack is extremely annoying.
As I mentioned, what he does a lot is this blood flame, and it not only damages you, it also builds up a bleed proc. So if you stay in it for a while, you will,
Fun fact, the supporting player has a spell that can reduce the bleed buildup if they choose to use it. So that's something that could come into play. Alternatively, you can just play safe for a bit and the bleed just recedes back to nothing, right?
Yeah, Moog also has some very, very cool attack patterns, which you can just like outspace or outrun, or just like even dodge with charged R2 attacks.
Ooh, by making yourself lower on the ground.
Yeah, you lower yourself by attacking the enemy, and like, the hitbox is so incredibly precise that you can just dodge it by attacking him, which is
so cool. Yeah, some other bosses like Malekith have that property as well, and I find it so cool. So what is Mog summoning to get this blood and flame out? Do you know the lore behind it? Do you remember it?
What do you mean exactly?
He apparently finds a portal and opens a portal to the Formless Mother, I think it was called.
Oh my!
And he
know more than I do.
Yeah, you didn't remember
know that?
So that portal that you see that he opens that spills blood is an outer god similar to the god of Rod or the Elden or the Greater Will. And it's really interesting that basically this enemy is constantly summoning into another dimension to bring that into this realm. I always found that a little bit fascinating.
That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. Yeah.
And we see that its health is really taking a toll on the resources here. They've been fighting for a while. Oh, but that damage is just something, huh?
Yeah.
Hob is doing great.
It's like not a lot of damage, of course, but you know, I hope they can hold. Like he has still 7 heal flasks, and I don't know like how DB's holding up here in terms of flasks, but
DB's doing fine as well.
You know.
It seems like this is a boss where taking the aggro is a bit more helpful than against Morgoth that moves constantly. Nice heal.
Yeah.
Great support.
Very well done.
I like the slow attacks.
He has also some like long attack combinations, but as mentioned earlier, I would say it's much easier to get like charged R2 attacks into him than into Morgoth.
Right. And do we have the option to parry Moog?
No.
Unfortunately not, no. Like the only one out of these 3 bosses that can be parried is
Morgoth, and that is hard enough. We see Divi unfortunately being kicked out of the air. That was very cinematic. Hob sadly suffers a similar fate.
They might be able to pull this off if they...
I think so. They are less than halfway and definitely slightly running low on resources.
He has to play this a little bit more conservative without trying to go for too many charges.
You might have noticed that he did very little damage. Does the boss get a bit of a defense buff during some of these phases?
That is actually a good...
No, that's just how much damage he's doing in general, huh?
I think this is just like, oh, look, if they hit him R1, it's not even yellow health bar. Yeah. They do basically almost no damage to him. Maybe they want to consider to try the square off.
Yeah, that could have been interesting. It seems like our time for this segment is very, very soon coming to an end. There is just a little bit of time left. Maybe if Hob and DB play aggressive, they could be this final boss. And would they be the second people to do it?
Oh, it's actually the last 30 seconds.
Oh, this is looking like a difficult task. Does that mean that we only have one team that has successfully defeated the 3 bosses so far?
Finally.
Looks very much like it. Like the rest of the teams are still fighting Morgoth. DB and Hob is the only team to fight Moog right now.
So congratulations, we are on the final 5 seconds. I think it's a pretty good, honorable runner-up position for Hob and DB. They almost beat the 3 bosses. Congratulations everybody, and congratulations especially Ella and Mika. They were fair. Yep. That was really, really impressive. Everybody else still really did amazing.
It's time. Time to see.
Now, we still have. Could we argue that we gave them a task a bit, some big boots to fill? Was this a bit too difficult?
It was definitely a hard challenge. Like, you can tell that Mika and Ella, they know this game really well, right? They just like went through this. Yeah. And they died, I don't know how many times, maybe once.
Maybe once, before they got to the extra challenges.
They did really, really well. This is a hard challenge. Like, these bosses have a lot of HP.
You have to really wonder, how come they could defeat 3 bosses in such a short span of time and everyone else struggles so much? I think the problem with these bosses that makes it such a difference is when you know the tempo and the poise breaking.
Yeah, and they obviously work well together. They know each other very well. They have played together already.
I think the difference between being able to break the stagger and then go for riposte is huge. Like knowing like how to keep that. So yeah, it was very impressive to see. Everyone else still put up a great fight. Having a quick look at them, we still see them struggle with Morgoth.
I love the statues.
Hop has still not died, so I'm very proud of how they did. It was a great show so far.
That was fantastic.
We are only, can you believe that we're only maybe halfway with the show and that the best parts are still to come?
Yeah, I'm actually very excited.
From here on out, so far we've been celebrating Elden Ring as we know it, the base game. But very, very soon that's going to change. Very soon we're going to look forward and have some quick sneak peeks without revealing too much, right?
Yeah.
At the upcoming expansion. So there will be a very short, brief break very soon.
All right.
And after that, it's new content and some very exciting things.
All right.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm very, very excited.
Okay. All right. Yeah, very soon we're going to be back to Ginny that will guide us to exactly what we're going to see. I'm telling you, for a fan of the series, there are going to be some surprises that you don't want to miss. Ginny, can you take it away from us?
Come on.
They also struggling.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, you're asking about who was struggling. I will be completely honest with you. Everybody was struggling, except
the super pros.
The super pros. So I want to ask you, what do you think went right first?
The first boss was okay. We knew the move set. The problem is like this, that the brain can do.
That's me.
Not enough stuff to heal.
Yeah.
Not to heal, so to get aggro. We have to wait a lot. The big weapon is like really slow.
You don't need aggro. Come on, show them.
Normally you are way more leveled in this level. So we have to. You have to play like really good.
You have to be a pro.
Yes.
So all I'm hearing is skill issue.
No, I think the most difficult part in co-op is that the boss can switch mid-aggro.
Okay.
So, and if you have a slow weapon, it's pretty hard to guess when this will happen. And on the other hand, it's hard as the brain, that's me.
Are you usually
I'm
the brain?
way more intelligent.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm like a rabbit.
And it's really hard to get aggro if it's not allowed to hit with the shield or to do a damage spell or stuff like that.
Also like 50% my health.
Okay.
So it's like.
So he wasn't healing fast enough.
No, my damage is like even lower. The boss has like a lot of damage, but it's possible. They showed it.
It is, yeah. Are you gonna try this again at home, maybe together?
I'm used to level like a lot.
Okay.
So.
That is fair. I still want to talk to you guys in terms of what you've thought so far of the day.
Yes.
So you've had like 3 challenges. You've done the bingo. You actually didn't do the dance pad. Would you ever do the dance pad? Do you think you'd be good at it?
In general?
Yeah.
Yeah,
with Elden Ring?
This guy played with milkshakes, right? League of Legends.
Yeah,
with
I played
shakes.
League of Legends with everything. Basically.
Okay.
And with bananas and stuff like
bananas.
that. So I think the dance pad would be better for Maxim.
Would you ever like to play with the?
I think not every. I would like to do the Crucible Knight. The Crucible Knight is a enemy which you can like parry, but not every button is set to do that. But it was super impressive, and it takes a lot of practice.
Yeah.
So like a lot.
Yeah, you have to have that muscle memory, right? The coordination between your eyes and your feet.
It's basically not there because your fingers you're used to it. But it's possible to train, and Mika did it insanely.
Yeah, she did. I mean, they defeat the bosses as well, all 3 of them. So I think I'm gonna have a chat with them and see how they did. But thank you guys for the interview. I appreciate it. Good luck. Maybe you can try again, like 500 times until it goes well. There's so many opportunities. Hello, Miss Mika. and Ilyas, I'm coming to you two because I have some great news. I mean, depends how you want to look at it. You guys are the only duo who have actually successfully completed the challenge. So what do you have to say?
Miyazaki, come here.
Well, I mean, you can be toxic or you can be really proud. Or both.
Lords. Yeah, I think we have played too much Elden Ring.
How much is too much, though?
I have about 1,600 hours.
Oh my
Okay,
God, she has
that's a lot of hours.
Please send help.
Please send help. I mean, it paid off today, right? So I want to ask if you had a particular strategy coming into this because you both made it look so insanely easy. Like, it would... One death, if I remember correctly.
Well, we died on... No deaths on the 3.
Yes.
First, but then we died on the last. Like we chose to do another boss, and I died a few times because I was greedy with the
happens
parries. Because I think it's really fun to parry the Crucible Knights. But no, I don't think we had a special tactic. We just went in and killed the bosses.
Yeah, I mean you
and he
did.
Was doing the things.
The brain. Yeah. Do you want to talk about being the brain and how that was an experience for you?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not something I've done before. I don't even know if I barely summon people, never in like a regular playthrough. I've done like viewer runs, but it was really fun actually because I didn't realize you could hold buffs until my chat told me.
Oh.
So you can just hold buffs.
Chat.
Yeah,
Honestly.
you chat. Yeah. So I would just tell Mika, yeah, I'm sitting in the middle here. If you want to heal her buff, just come in the middle, and then she did, and then I heal her and buff her, and it all worked. It was easy.
You guys are making it sound like you've had the experience doing this before. Was this the first time that you're both running it together? Because the challenges were posted very recently.
No, we have never done this. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, never ever.
What is your advice to everyone who failed?
To everyone who failed?
Which is literally everybody, by the way.
I think just sitting, letting your teammate know that you're sitting, because you can just sit and hold buffs forever. So just sit down and then tell them, oh, come here if you want to heal or a buff, and that's it.
It was very helpful. I think it was very helpful when you took aggro.
Yeah, right.
Like that's probably a good one. Like switch between and take aggro at different times when the other guy needs to heal.
That's some very...
Make sure you have the aggro buff. And like the other guy has aggro before you start healing.
Okay. That actually sounds like some incredible insights that I think everybody's definitely been listening to. But we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. And after the break, we're going to be sitting down with Bertrand from Bandai Namco and learning what we can expect from Shadow of the Erdtree. So make sure that you stick around and stay with us because we're going to be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, how much will break? How much will break?
Congrats, guys.
Thank you. That was actually really fun.
That was like so quick. Thank you.
How much of a break are we talking? 6 minutes, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. 6 minutes.
Miquella the Kind
spoke of the beginning. The seduction. And the betrayal.
Seduction and the betrayal.
An affair from which gold arose.
An affair from which gold arose.
And so too was Shadowborn.
And so too was Shadowborn. What followed
was a war unseen. A purge.
One that could
never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor. That's capital G, by the way. Capital Grace.
The tyranny
of Mesmer's flame. And so kindly Miquella would abandon everything. His golden flesh.
His golden flesh.
His blinding strength.
Even
his fate.
But
we are not deterred. We chose to follow.
We choose to follow.
Will you walk with us?
Will you walk with us?
I will walk with you. No. Three minutes.
Peggy 16.
Okay. Is it the same game? No, it's not. Alright.
Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men.
There is nothing
more terrifying. In that forsaken place,
blood must spill.
Blood must spill.
Blood of your fellows.
Blood of your fellows.
The Earthtree faithful.
The Earthtree faithful.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lose his sanction
in one so bereft of light?
Bereft of light. I presume you too are keen to know
what kind of Mikola is doing here.
Just what kind Mikola is doing here. Those stripped
of the grace of gold shall all meet death. Embrace of the madness flame.
Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
25 seconds. Let's make a lot. Exactly what Mikola is doing there is 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Begin. Come on.
Welcome back, everyone, to Redbull Levels presenting Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earthtree. I'm Ginny, joined by the lovely Bertrand from Bandai Namco. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the invitation.
Absolutely. You took time out of your day to come to us here and talk to us about the new expansion. So tell us everything about it that you can tell us.
Yeah, the problem is that I can't tell anything. So no, I don't want to be too spoilerish. So, you know, there's, as you can see from the trailers and from everything that you have seen so far, a lot of new stuff. So yeah, first of all, a new realm, so a new environment, new enemies, new weapons. So you will have a glimpse in a short while. New bosses as well. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It feels like there is so much to explore in this new realm of shadows, particularly. And when we're looking at the designs, because we're also going to have a little small sneak peek on what it looks like, I want to ask what was the emotion or the feelings that you were looking to invoke?
Well, the staging here and the setting speaks for itself, because there is no, shining earth tree. So instead we have a shadow tree with its veil coming over the realm of shadows.
Yeah.
So it's something that is more darker, more obscure, and a feeling, an overall feeling of sadness, melancholia all along the place. And we're eager to see the players discovering this new adventure.
Yeah, I'm so excited, and I'm sure everyone watching at home is as well. And there are a million questions that people have, but I think I would like to maybe have a bit more of a deep dive of what is new in Shadow of the Erdtree. Besides everything.
Yeah, that's a big question. Yeah, what is new is that we follow Mikola's footsteps. So yeah, that's the new quest that players will follow all across the Shadow realm. So yeah. I'm sorry, I can't say much.
No, I mean, people don't want the spoilers either. They're like, oh, we're so worried. So
I know.
Gotta keep a good balance, and I think we've really achieved that. Is there, when the players are, on the 21st of June, when they can finally get into the realm of Shadow, what do you want people to keep in mind?
Well, just play Shadow of the Erdtree as you play Elden Ring. There's no one single way to play Elden Ring.
Yeah, so there's a dance pad.
Yeah, you play as you wish. So if you want to play with the Spirit Ash, you can play with the Spirit Ashes. If you want to play with summoning online, you can also play like this. If you want to refer to guides or playthroughs on the internet, you can also play this. So you play as you wish on Elden Ring, and you will do the same with Shadow of the Erdtree.
I think that's a really great way to look at. That's the beautiful thing about Elden Ring, and also the great way to look at it going forward. Yep. There are so many incredible community members and creators that we're having here today as well that are contributing to this. So thank you so much for taking the time to sit down. But that is not everything. We still have a playthrough coming your way as well between Bertrand, and there is going to be odd sitting as well. But before we head through in that playthrough, I think we are going to have a little culmination of how exactly we got here by one of our lovely content creators who are a big part of the Elden Ring community, Valivaya.
Vatividia.
Hello everyone, hi chat, I'm Vatividia, and I've been invited here today to talk to you guys a little bit about the lore of the Shadow of the Erdtree, or what we know so far, at least. So over a year ago, we were shown this image, and it revealed what many had already suspected, that the DLC would be concerned with a character named Miquella. Long story short, Miquella is Marika and Radagon's demigod child, and of all his siblings, Miquella was perhaps the one most likely to achieve godhood. Recognizing this, Miquella's half-brother, Mohg, abducted Miquella and placed his cocoon upon a pedestal, believing this cocooned Empyrean could help him usher in a new dynasty. And for an age, Miquella has remained still. However, if you defeat Radahn and put the stars back into motion, and if you also defeat Mohg and gain access to the cocoon, then his story can finally move forward. For Miquella has been on a journey this entire time, it seems, to the realm of Shadow, a place to where you, his chosen lord, are now beckoned. This place has long been cut off from the lands between, hidden beneath a veil, with all of its secrets lost to us as well. So too has Messmer's identity been lost to us. He's someone who is considered akin to the other demigods. He might even be a demigod. And here, Messmer put the entire land to the torch long ago. And it's this war in the realm of Shadow that we learned more about just recently in the story trailer. This place that's burning is called Bellarat, Tower Settlement, and here a horned race that we think were called the Hornsent once flourished, but now it seems few remain. This purge was almost certainly done at the command of Queen Marika. But why? Was there something she wanted to hide? Marika doesn't exactly have the best reputation. The story trailer seems to speak of her seduction and betrayal, an affair from which gold arose, and so too was Shadow born. These are the truths that Miquella the Kind has spoken of to his faithful followers, who now follow him into the realm of Shadow. They do not all claim to know what he's doing here, but their faith propels them, for Miquella has long represented hope for the low and the meek. Now, only recently have answers started to take shape, particularly answers surrounding Bellarat, the tower settlement that Messmer set aflame. Nearby this place is a frozen jail. It was briefly shown here in the gameplay trailer, and that's actually what I want to briefly talk about before I go, because soon you'll be seeing Redbull's streamers clearing through this place. Here, countless jars are hung from the ceiling, and as you might know from the base game, living jars contain the remains of the dead. And I can share a little bit of lore on these pots, and this jail in particular, from back when I explored this place. So the Greater Potentate cookbook states that the Greater Potentate was haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, and so he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. And one of these hefty cracked pots states that the Greater Potentates of Bonny Village craft these and store them in a frozen jail. So be on the lookout for these living jars in this frozen jail. Good luck to everyone at the event. Thank you for having me on, and I'll catch up with you all again once the DLC is released.
It was not on my bingo list to see Vadi on this event, but what a pleasant surprise and what an absolute pleasure. I'm now joined by Bertrand, who's joining me on the caster booth, and very soon we're going to have a live, not pre-recorded.
Not pre-recorded.
Not pre-recorded. I will ask you to jump twice to prove that it's not pre-recorded, but to set the tone, first we're going to have a quick look, a quick stroll through some of the areas that you'll see in this DLC. It's going to be very calming. Get your senses, relax. We're going to leave it to production to walk us through this.
All right. Wow, beautiful. So this is grave sites. Wow. This is Bellarat. That's beautiful. We saw this. Beautiful. They're showing us only the first area. This is Miquella's golden flesh. You can see it now better. Yeah. Another piece of his golden flesh, and the Bellarat tower. These rocks
The music and the imagery, it never fails to give me goosebumps. That was really, really beautiful. And if you missed it, we are back here at the caster booth with Bertrand from Namco Bandai, who's going to be walking us through a not before seen part of the upcoming DLC. Did I get that right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
We will now see the gameplay. Now, full disclosure, our friend Bertrand, he's gone through this. He knows what's ahead a little bit, but I have not.
So
this is a complete surprise to me, right?
Yeah, so you said I had to jump twice. So
right.
Here you are. 1 and 2.
Now do it 3 times. Okay, it's not pre-recorded. I am resting easy. So can everyone at home.
All right.
That's lovely. Where are we, Bertrand?
So we are right at the start of the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion. So I just came from, Mogwin Palace.
Oh, okay.
And I interact with the cocoon, and then I am right.
Right. So this is not the same area that we're going to see our friends, content creators play later. This is a different one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the starting area.
Wow.
Wow.
So as you can see, there's
I don't think some people expect such a large area for a DLC. This is really, really overwhelming at first.
Yeah, I confirm it's huge. And so as usual, a beautiful vista to start with. So Graveside Plain, that's the first area of the expansion. There's the first site of grace that will...
This is the overworld. I imagine we can use our horse here. Is that something we're going to do to walk around?
Yeah, sure.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. And here is Torrent.
All right.
Just to give another overview of the...
One of the things that I love about Elden Ring is that you can tell a lot about what's happened and where you can go by just having a glance at the faraway sites.
Yeah.
Is this something that's also true in the DLC?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Everything that we're seeing in the distance is probably a place that we're going to end up later?
I mean, this is the DNA from software, Everything you see on screen, you can reach it at some point during your playthrough. So that's obviously the case in Shadow of the Erdtree as well.
Wow. So I was going to ask you if there was any particular reason we picked this. Is it just because we want to stay close to the start and give people a
we don't want to be too spoilerish, as I said to Ginny earlier, so
Oh no, more bird enemies.
Birds.
These are not the favorite enemies of many of us. Wait a minute.
Yes.
I just realized that weapon you're using is quite unique. It moves like a longsword, but it does look like a greatsword.
Wow. And it's a light greatsword.
I think I might have seen some sneak peek of this. Can you show us its unique stance with its weapon of
It's called My Lady.
My Lady?
Bracelet. Yeah.
That is elegant. Can you show us the ooh.
Wow.
All right. Oh dear.
Yeah, something aerial to come over.
Wait, this reminds me of a particular boss much earlier in the series, and I am feeling powerful seeing this. I might steal the controller for a minute. That is awesome.
Let's continue. More birds.
That's an annoying enemy.
Oh, very nice job. That seems so fun to use.
That's good.
It is.
Really good.
Now, the imagery of these ghost-like tombs is something that we've seen since the earliest reveals of the DLC. Do they have any significance that you can talk about? Is this something for players to learn?
Yeah, I think it's better if players learn about these tombs.
I really cannot make out exactly what these birds are made of. They almost feel like they are puppets or made of some rock material.
Yeah.
But I wanted to show you these little worms, shiny worms. I know that they are the fans' favorite because we show them in our previous trailers.
That is true. I do remember them. They stick out physically and figuratively.
And they are quite passive for now. But if I...
Oh no. No, he's a good...
Oh,
wait a minute.
This kind of symbiosis, so... Yeah.
Oh wait,
now
you
I'm
pissed
in
off
trouble.
the entire community of them.
Exactly, so I'm in trouble now.
Is there any benefit to drawing their aggression?
No, just to show the audience that they can be aggressive. But maybe some other places might be of interest, to interact
Interesting.
like this.
So you will need to watch out
Yeah.
not to add additional trouble if there's out of the enemies in the area.
Exactly.
All right. So far, we've just
So we
strolled down this area.
We see some runes over there. We'll go there. Birds are chasing me. Enough with the birds.
It is a bit of a classic of Elden Ring to just run through the troublesome enemies. Just run away from your problems.
Sorry, guys. Jumping over.
The Scorched Ruins.
Yeah.
You have to say out the name of the area when you arrive, otherwise it doesn't count.
So there are ghosts as well. They're
Oh, interesting.
praying for maybe the shadow tree over there.
Oh. We do not come in peace, huh?
No.
Okay,
No,
we
no.
see an interesting item here.
The hefty cracked pot.
Wait
so I
a
think
minute, is
Vati
this-
talk about
Is this a third type of pot?
It seems to, yeah.
Wow. Actually, that does link up with something that we've seen in the trailer. We did say some kind of tarnished hurdle, an incredibly large pot. I'm
Yes.
guessing that's what it is?
It is.
So we will have different types of large pots that we're throwing as if they were huge little throwable bombs. That is really interesting. I hope that we can find some recipe to fill that up. I'd love to see you throw one.
It's a bit. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
a bit
lovely.
dark there.
Wow.
Carrying a torch on the left hand is the right way to do it.
Of course.
Oh.
Never mind.
This is a fairly large ruin for something that was just sitting there.
Yeah.
And it seems like now we've taken some kind of roof and it's giving us a shortcut to
Yeah,
some
so
other
just
area.
to gain some aim and have a better view of the surroundings.
Yeah, I find this. Is this the nighttime version of this area? Does it glow yellow when the moon is not out, or is it always stays like this?
No. You can have it during the day as well. With foggy weather or rainy
I
weather.
find the blue
Yeah.
really, really entrancing. It's really beautiful.
Oh, there's the door here.
Okay.
And the chest.
Oh, okay.
In the chest.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, we're not open. You tease me like this. Nice job. What is this? The Blade of Mercy.
And it's not a weapon.
It's a talisman.
Yeah. But I won't show you.
You won't show what
no,
it
no.
does.
Yeah.
You are.
It has
teasing
something
us
to
still.
do. It has something to do with critical hits.
Oh, interesting. There are several talismans that already affect that. Okay, summoning the horse from this high up does seem a bit scary.
You know.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna lie. I think being used to the fall damage in some of the other games has given me a big sense of danger.
This seems
Nice, we found another Side of Grace.
Yeah. So I was talking earlier about the overall tone of the shadow of the tree with it's something like sadness overall.
Yeah, it seems everyone
melancholic,
here is mourning.
dramatic. So you see this tree, you know that you're not in a good place.
No, not particularly friendly.
So let's meet our friendly fire giant there
Oh no.
and see.
Is this the type of boss that a player is not expected to beat super early and should be tackled later?
Well,
We're gonna find out.
yeah. Well,
That almost took out half of Torrent's health.
yeah, he's a bit aggressive, so I won't bother him much then.
Could we jump over this, perhaps?
Yeah.
Nice job.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I just wanted to give you a glimpse of this.
That is, there's no other enemy so far that does such a wide area outside of a boss, perhaps.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's chasing us. Ooh.
Yeah. We just pissed him off, and now
Yeah.
we're gonna run away from our problems again. And we are headed to this very interesting entrance.
So here's another Side of Grace. So I will just.
Oh, now that's a character we might have had a glimpse on in the DLC
and
trailer.
I will just reset the.
The boss.
Yeah.
Or the wandering
Because
boss.
he will bother us.
That's great. We are not going to talk to this NPC?
No, we are not, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
it's just for spoiler.
Spoilers reason. Mm-hmm.
So there's one there.
Oh,
another one
now-
here.
Oh, very interesting. I wonder, can we talk or inspect this seeming artifact?
This one?
Yeah, we've seen this imagery before.
Oh,
There's an item
you mean
and
the
some,
cross?
Yeah.
Oh, Miquella
Does it
cross.
hold-
Yeah.
Does it hold some significance?
I will leave it to the players to interact with it. But yeah, it's obviously related to Miquella and
I see.
his footsteps in the realm of shadow.
Would it be fair to say that we're going to be chasing after him here as well?
Yeah.
All
And
right.
see what he's up to in this realm of shadow.
Do we leave
But
that
we have
item?
we have an item, and it's an important item because it's the new mechanism
Yes,
that we
this
have
is the
already communicated.
unique leveling.
Yeah, so it's this Scattertree Blessing. So you can collect fragments and then consume these fragments at Site of Grace. So I picked one, and there's this new entry in the menu, the Shadow Realm Blessing. Scattertree Blessing. So it's up to the player really
To decide.
to decide whether you want to consume these items or not. So if he consumes these items, it will raise this attack power and raise this.
But this is something that only applies to the DLC area.
Exactly. So that's
Yes,
only
so-
related to the realm of shadows.
So all of us are going to enter this area with slightly different levels, slightly different degrees of strength, but the main thing that's going to make us stronger, weaker, is going to be how many of these we can take, which also, I imagine, rewards exploration and clearing out every corner of the
Of
DLC.
course, yeah, of course.
Is that something that went behind this design?
Yeah, and there's the same item for the Spirit Ash, which is the revered Spirit Ash. So you can explore, find, and collect them, and then consume them at the Site of Grace to empower your Spirit Ash summoning.
Oh, so that your companions are also stronger. That's really interesting.
But same, it's only specific to the Realm of Shadows.
Right.
Okay, so I see a bridge over there.
Wow, you have some keen eyes. I can barely see it.
Yeah. And, well, in Elden Ring, crossing bridge can be hazardous.
Yeah, we have a bit of a history with these bridges. Nothing good ever happens on them.
So you never know if a dragon will pop up or if you will be shot at with a ballista or something.
All right, maybe it's a friendly bridge.
Yeah. No, this time it's a ballista.
that's a pellet of friendliness coming your way.
So I'd like to avoid, these giant arrows and take care of.
Can you tell us a bit about the faction that we're fighting right here? Do we know about it yet, or would you also like players to figure it out themselves?
Oh, these soldiers are Mesmer's soldiers.
Mesmer soldiers, okay.
Mesmer's, the main antagonist that we have seen in the trailers so far. So this is this army, and these are the
you made quick
soldiers.
work of them
Yeah.
with that sword. I'm still really mesmerized by the moveset of that sword. Super interesting. Yeah, it's true.
I will just fly out the Site of Grace.
Yeah. Now, one fun thing that happens when you play at night is that enemies detect you from a slight less distance, right? Is that something that you're playing into with this stealth?
No. But I know that there's an enemy over there that I want to attack.
Let's see.
Oh wow! Is it a Black Knight?
Oh goodness! That seems like a huge knight with a huge mace.
Yes.
You're in a bit of a tight spot here.
I want that mace. It looks so
Come on,
good.
buddy.
You're gonna have enemies on your back as well, if I remember correctly. Watch out. Oh, you never rested, so they didn't come back to life, I see.
Right.
Nice.
Wow. Oh wow. Oh, hello.
Not a fair fight. I'm gonna let you focus. Is Roll catching you here? Oh, you could trade some hits there. This enemy really mixes a bit of everything from everything else. That is a Radagon looking attack.
Yeah.
We saw him use a slam on the shield that is very reminiscent of the Tree Sentinels. I've also seen movesets that even remind me of other games. It is in the previous series, of course. It's actually quite interesting. Right. So with the Milady's special stance, we have a light attack, which is what you just did, and the leaping thrusting attack, which you used earlier. It's actually really wonderful.
Exactly. Okay, so we'll go somewhere else now. I won't take, the old camp.
Okay.
And maybe changed the weapon.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that a pair of scimitars that are reverse gripped?
Yes, so that's the backhand blade.
Oh, that's interesting. We did see maybe this somewhere, but I did not realize that this is how they're used. Oh, that's fascinating.
So yeah, the Ash of War is
blind spot.
Blind spot, exactly.
May we see it if we have an opening? Oh, that's what it does. Okay, it's quite literal.
Wow.
That is very unlike any other navigation that we've had before. Normally you go behind, forward, but never sidestep behind an enemy quite like that. That is quite unique, and it's following a bit the trend of weapons bringing something new. We know that there are 8 new types of weapons.
Yes, exactly.
And the actual number of weapons is much higher, not to speak of the boss weapons that we're definitely not going to see, because that steps into spoiler territory. Wait a minute. Oh my god!
Oh.
Now that is a disciple of the Crucible Knights and Godfrey. He hits you with a really mean stomp attack and then did a charge axe. I think that caught us a bit by surprise. Was that scripted?
No.
We're not far.
I was not expected to die.
That was actually really nasty. And keep in mind, you've already made yourself a bit stronger with that fragment earlier, right?
Yeah.
The Scarlet Tree fragment.
Wow.
So this could have hit even harder. Players will definitely need to come prepared. Do not come to the DLC unprepared. Nice.
Okay.
Attacking the smaller enemy, getting rid of them. It's typically a good idea. That looks like such a killer move.
I really do love that. That's a good weapon.
All right. Rematch.
Rematch, yeah.
Yeah. Are we gonna see this often where enemies, even normal enemies, do moves that are basically on boss level?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Especially for this one.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, you killed him so quickly, you barely gave him a chance to stand, but earlier he showed you some real moves. Meanwhile, this crossbows guy is
if you're caught by surprise, it can be, like this.
Oh, he switched weapons?
Wow, he switched weapons.
They're deadly.
Yeah, this is amazing.
So I really wonder what exactly
Okay.
These soldiers see Mesmer, how he gained their devotion. I know it's not related to what we're seeing right now, but I can't wait to read all the item descriptions that we're definitely going to be skipping in this small segment, right?
Maybe I use every single button.
So let me try another.
Ooh, this is a very
so cool.
reminiscent type of ultra greatsword. Am I right?
Cool?
It's the
Fire Knight.
It's a colossal sword, yeah.
Colossal sword.
Wow.
Bro.
Well, let's see it in action. It also has a flame spear, Ash of War.
Yes.
Is it a unique type as well?
Let me just take out this blade.
Wow. That looks very fast for a weapon of this type. So it seems almost like a hybrid. Ooh. Oh, nice. You broke its stance. You can now repost. Huge.
That's so good.
We see that there's a gathering over there.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell are those?
Oh, dear. What is that? It's very common in Elden Ring to see factions be alive and fighting over each other.
Yeah, this is exactly the case here. So we have Mesmer soldiers fighting ogres.
Oh, dear.
Orcs or whatever it is. But I can take it to my advantage.
I mean, to be fair, I think the Mesmer soldier was a bit outnumbered there, so you might have been on the wrong side. You might have wanted to let him help you a bit. Oh, wow! That actually has much longer range. Does it get charged, perhaps?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And just to be clear, these are common weapons that we will find throughout the DLC. They're not boss weapons. We still have some aces up our sleeves, is that right?
That's regular weapons, yeah.
Yeah?
Regular weapons. Okay, that's good. That's very good.
Oh, nice. Oh, the jumping R2s do so much stance damage. Yeah. There you go. You made quick work of them. Nice shot.
Yeah.
And I recover my flasks.
Nice. Oh, do we grab this item?
Yeah, smithing
Smithing stone, nice. Definitely a bit too late to upgrade weapons now.
Yeah,
we would need to go back. Yeah, but you definitely will want to pick it up because many of the new weapons you will get, you will need to upgrade really quickly. We have another battlefield here.
Yeah, another fight going on. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Wow. Use it, God.
Nice. He dropped some kind of item. Maybe a piece of his armor. Oh, no.
Okay, kill him.
I was wondering if you could hit multiple of them with that.
Oh, yeah. Two for the cost of one.
Is there an area in this DLC that you could recommend new players to perhaps avoid? Like, we know in previous games in the series, some areas are maybe accessible at the start, but might be a bad idea to go to them a bit early. Is there something like that in this game, or can you generally do no wrong?
Well, you have multiple paths from the beginning of the DLC. So yeah, you can pick the wrong path, not the wrong path, but the more difficult path. Oh. But you will see it. It will be obvious. So
yeah. Oh, we were a bit unlucky. Maybe we'll need to avoid
I can't
this
talk
encounter.
and play. I'm not a streamer.
I'm so sorry. I might have
producer.
made this a bit, and I'm gonna put a bit of undue pressure on you.
No worries.
Now, one thing that I think is important to acknowledge in Elden Ring, the game very much after the start tells you here is a golden horse knight that is basically impossible for you to kill. This will teach you the lesson that not everything that you see needs to be immediately tackled, and that sometimes you need to build yourself up a little bit before you're ready for some of these challenges. So I imagine the DLC might have the same philosophy, and players should be encouraged to explore different areas, try different approaches, come back a bit later when you're a bit stronger.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Now, we're definitely prepared for this one, but I promise you, I will let you focus this time.
No, but that's okay. We're almost at the end of this segment, so I will just show you the end of the segment that, just like a, kind of a teaser.
Okay.
A teaser, okay, I love teasers. I really do love teasers.
So they're still fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll lead them.
What's the end?
So as usual, you have some clues here and then, and here it's the flames. So you think, might be something there.
Yeah, it really pays off to look at every corner, and anything that looks a bit suspicious probably requires your attention. And this seems to be.
We can see that there's an entry and a site of grace. So what is it? Oh,
ruined forged lava intake. A lava intake.
Okay, I think I saw this. Yeah, I saw this.
Oh, wow.
So this is what player will discover next week.
Okay.
And
June 21st. Is anyone out there not already marking their calendars for this release? I think all of us are. Thank you so much, Fortuan. We will see a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Is that right? After a super tiny break.
Super tiny break. Okay.
So, can you tell us what is coming next as soon as we can get it in front of your eyes?
So I will show a bit of a boss fight.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will face the divine beast dancing lion. So it's
in the trailer.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, my co-commentator Dino and I, we had the theory that might not be an actual beast. It looked almost like a puppet.
It looked like a Chinese,
dragon.
Dragon. Yeah.
That's right.
Come on.
Exactly.
Is that something that we're gonna get a bit intimately? Can you tell us any details of this enemy, or is it better if we go blind?
It's better if you go blind, but you will see anyway during the fight. So.
And as it is tradition now for many years, most bosses have multiple faces. We're not gonna get to see all of that. It's just gonna be a bit of an appetizer, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And following this, we will throw it back to the content creators sitting over there on the set, and they will delve into a particular area of the DLC that's just very contained.
Yeah.
Is it the Poison Swamp?
No, it's not.
Thank God. They could not take it after all the difficult challenges that we've done today. Was it really important to add a Poison Swamp to this game?
Well, I think it's important for Miyazaki-san, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a tradition at this point. And at one point, we went from hating them to expecting them to probably being upset if they weren't there. So I'm glad to hear about that. Is there a particular reason of why we chose the area that they're going to go to? Do we need to look out for something?
Yeah, because it has a different and new atmosphere. So you will see this in a short while. But it's I can't tell too much. I want the creator to showcase.
Okay, yeah,
this.
we will be reacting to that blindly as well. That's gonna be wonderful. So we just saw a reminder that you will need to beat Radan and Mohg, Lord of Blood, if you want to access the DLC. You still have a week, plenty of time.
Yeah.
Time to get to work if you haven't done that. I know many of us have started new playthroughs.
Clock is
And
ticking.
we're now about to see the boss that you told us about.
Yeah.
So our producers are going to get this gameplay in front of us.
Come on.
And it seems you're using the same weapon, which I like.
Yeah, the My Lady. I like it. Yeah.
All right, we're not going to see who can be summoned there, I imagine.
No.
All right, let's have a go.
Come on. Is there gonna be a cinematic? It's gonna be a cinematic. I love cinematics. Okay, okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Wow.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
Bro, it's so cool.
Dance and kavod, cleanse all and woe. Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away this strumpet's vile.
What a stare.
Yeah. Meet the dancing lion.
Oh, we're summoning help.
Wow. Wow. Oh my. Wow.
Oh, that is the enemy that we saw prior.
Yeah.
You have recruited him.
What status effect is this?
Oh, nice jump. Does this inflict some kind of status effect?
Yeah, I'm asking that.
Or is
No,
it just damage?
Yeah, just damage for now.
Come on. Wow.
Oh, wow.
So cool. Okay, his movements are
Very
really
clean jump. This might be an opening to do some damage. Oh,
so
but you are
unreadable.
very, very low on HP. That was dangerous.
So unreadable. Wow.
We give it another try. No worries.
Yeah, absolutely. This enemy telegraphs its moves, but it also is so unnatural.
Unpredictable, yeah.
Now, we saw when our other content creator friends were playing, they played against big dude with armor and weapon, and their move is so predictable, it's easy to parry. This is something quite unlike anything we've ever seen. It contorts and it moves. And it's time for us to tackle it again.
Oh, you're gonna die. Wow. Wow.
So the thing is, with this boss, you have his head, and then you have the bottom, the tail. But in between, you don't have anything. So if you hit there, there won't be any hitbox.
Do you think it's an idea to hit the head? Does it take more damage there, like some other bosses before?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was a really nasty tail hit. Oh, that's a big grab.
Oh, it's a grab.
I'm dead.
Yeah, it was telegraphed, but it came so delayed that it's so easy to misjudge.
Wow,
This is the
that's
type
so
of challenge
cool.
that it's going to give us. Oh, dear.
That's
one more try.
One more attempt. One more attempt. We'd like to
bosses I've saw.
reach the halfway point, perhaps, or a bit less at least.
What the fuck?
See if we can put a dent in this really tough fight. But if we
He's gonna
cannot,
summon
hey,
right to the
that's
bed
fine.
now. Okay, let's go. Kill him. Like, that's so unpredictable.
Gotcha.
Okay, so this boss has
Oh, the power walk. Nice job.
a moderate amount of...
You need to intimidate the boss.
I need to avoid his web attack.
He has,
Oh, that is a nasty
wow,
stream of
that's
gas.
new, that's new.
Nice.
Or maybe it's the same move. he
Good job.
did Once.
Oh, the
Starts.
stats is broken. Perhaps you can repost it?
No.
Yeah, I
in
see
the
what you
middle-
mean. The boss is really disconnected in two halves, huh?
Yeah, boss is connected to boss. There's no attack in the middle. He does that
All
spinning
right, our
thing.
summon's doing
What's
God's
this?
work here. Oh, can we
Okay.
repost that
Okay.
perhaps? Nice.
Beautiful.
That's the halfway point.
Yes.
He's here.
And that will be.
Oh, what is it doing?
Oh yeah, I think.
Alright, wow.
Oh no, you've pissed it off.
What the hell? It looks so beautiful. Okay, he's gonna die. But I think he wants to die. Yeah.
That did not feel particularly fair, but I think this is about what we wanted to showcase. Is that right, Voltron?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know it is very difficult to perform live. It's very difficult
That's
to perform
not my
well
job.
in general. We know and we appreciate that. We also appreciate you answering my questions, Jeannie's questions earlier, and everything else.
It's fantastic. So, yeah.
How happy are you to finally be this close to delivering this to millions of players?
I mean, it's been an incredible journey
gonna be
since
so happy.
The release of the base game. So
Yeah.
see so many players coming to the Souls genre.
25 million
Yes.
Elden Ring
And
players.
so many different ways to play, as I said earlier. So it's
Yeah.
an amazing
That's
thing,
a lot.
and we are really eager to see in a 5-6 days now
I know.
how the
5
audience,
days.
how the community of players will
Jesus.
will react to this expansion. So,
I have no doubt that this expansion is going to give us memories for years to come. But there's still more that we're going to see, and Jeannie's going to tell us what is next. Jeannie, can you take it away?
2.5
Absolutely.
hours,
Thank you
3.5
so
hours.
much, Bertrand and Odds,
2.5
for
hours.
showing us some of this incredible and super exciting new gameplay for the expansions. But the second half of our show is well underway, and I cannot tell you how buzzing everybody is to be seeing some of the first looks inside the realm of Shadow. As you can see, we still have plenty more action to come, as right behind me, our content creators are setting up for their own playthrough, where we'll be letting them loose to tackle a couple of cave runs for themselves. Odds and Dino, you guys are going to be taking over the action, but before we do so, I want to have a quick check-in with you guys in terms of the schedule for today. We've already had our first 3 challenges, and those were the Tarnished Trials Bingo Edition, as well as the Dance Pad Workshop and the Brain and Brawn Challenge. Now, I am super excited and ready to head into the action, but the question here remains, are Odds and Dino ready to do so as well? Guys, take it away. Give us some of the excitement of seeing this for the first time.
Hello, Ginny. We are as ready as we possibly can, considering that we're seeing this for the first time, and we're going to be reacting to everything along with you. Now, one thing that Dino and I have had the pleasure of doing that we've already seen is some of the new weapons that are commonly found throughout the DLC. We already saw a small sample with Vorpan, with the Milady, but we wanted to highlight some more, some that you might have noticed in the trailers. So our friends at production are going to show us what it looks like. This is the Dryleaf Arts, a weapon that is no weapon at all. It makes you the weapon.
Basically, yes. It is kind of like a monk combat style, I would say. Kung Fu. Art
Seems
of
right.
combat
It's
style.
just so stylish. And there is a precedence to this type of weapon in the series, and I don't know how you felt about that, but I love that. And the fact that it's making a comeback here is incredible.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, there are some melee combat weapons, of course, in terms of like fist weapons, of course, but I think we have never seen anything like this before.
Right, and something else that looks fairly unique is a new type of shield that is very prominently displayed and showcased in the trailers. It is something that no precedent exists for the series. A shield that can be used to smash, sure, we've had that, but a shield that can be used to pierce
Yes,
is
indeed.
quite unique. Let's have a look at what it looks like.
Yeah, and I think this is also very unique and completely new because this is the only shield I know of that scales with dexterity.
That adds more depth and choice. I think after this DLC is done and we've all gained the weapons, the choices for how to build our characters are going to be quite endless. And we see it in action here. Oh, you can also slash with it somewhat. This is so
like
interesting.
many approaches.
We're gonna need so many upgraded materials, man. It's gonna take us so many runes to upgrade all of this. And we also, I don't know if you noticed it, but with the Sakmani Boitan, he had a wonderful light great sword that was just.
I saw it. It looks amazing. The weapon art seems to change your style of combat as well. It's called the Milady, am I right?
But the coolest thing is that stance. You literally stare down at your enemies. That probably inflicts some kind of like unseen fear status effect. And you are the boss with this weapon. You walk like a certain boss in the series that you might remember that also extends his sword sideways in Demon Souls, the Penetrator.
Oh,
yeah, you make that same pose.
You're right.
That's very reminiscent. It's the first thing I thought. I thought this is the coolest thing ever. And these are only 3 weapons, not even boss weapons.
Out of many.
Out of 8 new weapon types and dozens and dozens and God knows how many weapons overall. And that's not even everything in this DLC. We have so much stuff coming, and some of it you're going to see from our content creator friends. We're going to be tossing it to our players that are now already testing a new cave area.
That? Oh, we're right into the action with Sabaku here.
Oh my god! He's barely standing.
This seems to be a completely new enemy.
What
And we also should add and say that we have not seen this yet.
No.
We are basically blind reacting to it.
Yeah, you're having our unfiltered opinion. This seems to be some kind of like freezing, preserving pantry with several pots.
Pots everywhere, yes.
Yeah.
It looks amazing.
It looks really good.
Absolutely. What we saw so far, everything
I
looks
know,
absolutely stunning.
I know.
I'm beyond excited.
That looks good.
Yeah. The only thing more exciting than seeing it is knowing that in about a week we're gonna be able to play this. And I know you have plans for your playthrough, but each playthrough is gonna be so unique. Yeah, Sabaku is maybe explaining to his audience now a little bit of what's going on. He does have the Milady and the paired scimitars that are underhanded. That is so cool as well.
Yeah, I think they have like multiple weapons, right? How many weapons do they have?
They have a few archetypes to choose from, and I think every weapon that we've seen so far might be in their arsenal. He's fiddling a little bit with the moveset. That seems to be the standard light attack.
It seems also that it's really, really good to one-hand the Milady.
Yes, very, very good.
I mean, there are other weapons where you can change your stance. For example, the Uchigatana with the unsheath move. But this seems to be one where it's actually good to have a shield in your left hand.
This seems a very beginner-friendly. It might be grabbed early in the DLC, hopefully. So we'll keep an eye on it. Sabaku is trying to decide what he likes more. Everyone in the content creator friend area is having a go at the DLC.
Can we swap over to Ella real quick?
Yeah, Ella is showing us something also quite unique, if we can see Ella.
Yeah, there he is.
Ella, please?
What?
Ella has like a... What is this?
A heavy katana?
Yeah, it's like a very long katana or something.
Yes.
We have also never seen anything like this.
No. Not to call back more games in the series. Oh, God. Okay.
Also stance change.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember a particularly silver-haired enemy.
This is like an Ishin move, right?
Yeah, yeah. But do you remember who has this big katana in that same game?
The big katana?
Father Owl.
Oh, yeah, of course.
He carries that.
Like
and this weapon. Look at that. Did you just see that? Do you see Ella's reaction? This is a great hammer that you can throw.
Oh my god, you can literally become Thor?
Yes, look at his reaction. And there are more weapon types of this category. These are the Smith script weapons. And this, when charged, is a throwable weapon that comes back to your hand.
Oh, there was something similar in the base game as well, I believe.
Yes.
Where there was an Ash of War.
It was an Ash of War, but this doesn't consume FP. It's literally that. Okay, this isn't a new weapon. This, I believe, is just an old one with a particular Ash of War.
And now he uses the dry leaf.
I love how our content creators are not even stepping into the area. They're just having fun with the moveset.
So
good.
Oh,
That's amazing.
It's like a kid in a Toy Story. He's just so happy. So am I.
Maybe we should swap over to the other guys as well, right?
Right. Who can we check that's doing something interesting? Ella's getting some cuddles, and we're gonna let him have a private moment, perhaps.
Yeah, we can jump over to Kuro Lily. She's already a little bit further ahead, I believe.
Yeah, let's have a look.
She chose a weapon she seems to want
Yeah,
to use.
this is the... you'll forgive me, but it's a flaming, colossal flamberge type sword.
It looks very much like a flamberge weapon.
Yeah, except just 2 times
And,
bigger.
it's the one Bertrand also used earlier, right?
That's
with
right.
this like
Flame spear. Yeah.
flame
Oh,
spear
this
weapon.
looks like a trap.
Oh yeah.
This looks like it could be a...
I wonder how big this cave is.
Yeah. Fire might actually a bit of a weakness for these fleshy enemies. That seems to be a bit of a trend. So I think Lily had a really good intuition running here. Because this enemy, look at the amount of sheer damage that Lily's putting out. That is actually quite remarkable.
It's a plus 25 weapon, right?
Yeah, it is,
Okay.
but 1,000 damage a hit. That's definitely hitting some kind of weakness. These enemies really seem messed up in a way that's hard to
I think
describe.
I've never seen anything like these. They look really crazy.
They remind
it's
me a
like
bit-
they're the remains out of the pots, basically, you know?
Oh,
Crawled out of the
oh
pots.
my god, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because in these pots there are like remains within.
Right,
And
right.
these seem to be the remains.
Oh wow, the damage there was quite dangerous.
Wow.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. They look a bit like a heart.
Yeah.
So I can't tell if that's what's going on. You almost look like
So
the anatomy of a heart, or it
that's
could be just
Basically,
yeah.
I'm sorry. That is basically what is within Alexander.
Right. Yeah. The Jar Warriors. You see there that you have the same items that they drop. The Jar Warriors are
It's so
basically
stunning.
the
Can't wait.
ground beef of warriors, we could say.
Yeah.
Lily's leaving no corner unchecked. I love that approach personally.
Maybe we can hop over to Elias. He's even further, I believe.
Yeah, Elias has taken either a different route. He seems to be on a lower level.
He uses the twin blades. These look absolutely fantastic.
They
you can
do.
charge around with them.
Yeah.
I think out of what I saw so far,
He
I would
does
almost say
fantastic.
these are the coolest.
Yeah, they do. The moveset seems wicked. I think I understand why Elias is so far ahead. He seems uninterested in beating up Alexander's cousins.
Yeah.
Instead, he's just running for the hills.
Getting some items at least.
Yeah. That's how you run through the game once you're familiar. Elias just has no chill whatsoever. No pun intended in this cold place.
No, he's now where
he is.
Kuro Lily just was,
Okay,
right?
we're starting to piece it together.
Oh, and now... Oh, he's getting ambushed as well. Let's see if he makes it out of here, because there will be multiple of those, right?
Yep.
I wonder if they're able to destroy all of these pots. Probably not, right?
We could hop over to Miss Mika, who is in a slightly different area. Having dealt with a few rats. Oh, would you look at this? This is a new weapon as well. It's a perfumer bottle that creates some kind of fire.
Oh, wait,
Typically
really
very
it's
good
like
against beasts.
basically an endless bottle? Perfumer
think
bottle?
so. Yeah, because it doesn't consume...
Oh my god, it looks... For real?
You become a pyromancer.
That is...
But without having to pay rent. Look at her reaction. She's loving it. Yeah, she found herself in some kind of cellar or like bottommost part of this
Wait,
dungeon.
the running attack is so cool. Maybe she can do the running attack again.
Yeah,
look
at this. If Miss Mika can hear us, maybe she can do the heavy attack. Is that what she's doing? That damage is scary though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you were right on the money. This does seem to be the remains. Oh no!
Wow.
Yeah, it seems like a bunch of projectiles come out, and if you're too close to the enemy, all of them hit you.
Okay, where is the happy hop right now? Can we
The
hop over
happy
to
hop has
the
reached a
happy
very open
hop?
area with a very interesting elevator.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. No elevator music here.
Like I'm not quite sure if this is like further. No, this is at the very beginning, right?
No, but I
it's
think
a shortcut.
It's a
maybe.
shortcut back. He's activated some moving platform that allows him to descend back.
And he uses an axe. Can you throw this axe?
Yes,
as well?
this is a Smith script type axe. If he does a charge attack, he will throw it, and you will just be like those Nordic
now
characters.
There's the question of all questions. Do
Okay.
you think we will see like a hidden wall somewhere in this cave?
Okay, if we go by precedent, there will be 100 places that look like it's a hidden wall, and then one actual hidden wall in the most obscenely difficult, obscure place in the exact world that you will never find out was it not for a fun fact video from Vadi Video.
Most likely.
That is a design choice at this point.
I mean, we can see all the content creators right now, they're having a lot of fun.
Yeah,
like, this seems to be
seeing their faces is wonderful. They're not being challenged like before. They're actually just having fun, Oh,
like
it has the wild strikes. Yeah. Can we see him throw it? Come on, Hop, throw the axe. Does he know that you can throw it?
I don't know.
Earth to Hop. He's just nodding his head. Come on, show us the charge attack.
He doesn't want.
He's just ruthlessly efficient. Oh,
okay,
right.
Elias, I believe, just approached. No, Elias, I'm sorry.
Oh, Elias.
Elias, yeah. Just approached the boss.
Oh,
of the cave.
He's in the boss?
Yeah.
Already?
He actually
wow!
Oh, Cursed Blade Labyrinth.
Yeah, well,
not spinning around.
Yeah, it seems like rushing to this place so late might have not been the best idea. The boss made quick work of our friend, but he's going to spawn on a stake of Marika,
What do you
which
think?
is the
like, is this
nearby.
going to be like rather early in the DLC, or?
I'm not too sure. I can't imagine it would be endgame. They wouldn't want to show it to us. So
Yeah,
I imagine this is
probably,
probably
right,
something you can find pretty early.
Yeah.
Within a couple strides out of the start. All right, Elias, show
Give
us
it
what this
another
boss
shot.
is looking. Yeah. Now we've. Oh,
it gets dark. You need a torch or something else, like a source of light.
Yeah. What an interesting mechanic. Yeah, we missed that part. Oh no.
Oh my god, throwing knives, everything, the spinning around so quick.
Every boss and enemy so far has been an exotic dancer.
Oh, you think you can? I'm pretty sure you can get these weapons as well, right?
It's possible. That might be a
so
boss
cool.
weapon. Yeah.
That looks so good.
Oh.
Look at these spins.
Yeah, it's so hard. He has to play one-handed if he doesn't want to have the torch out. Yeah, he might want to do that. It's probably.
This is so
I think he's struggling
difficult.
to lock on. I don't know if it's the same as other games.
You have to have the torch. Without the torch, there's no way.
This is striking me as some kind of gimmick fight where you might need to bring some kind of source of fire.
Yeah.
That's something that we've seen before in the series. Elias, I think, is probably thinking, is there a way to do this? Because without light, it's visually and mechanically difficult to follow the boss and even know what hit you.
I really wonder who is gonna beat this first.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's something that we've seen before in the series. Elias, I think, is probably thinking, is there a way to do this? That's something that we've seen before in the series. That's something that we've seen before in the series. Elias, I think, is. That's something that we've seen before in the series. Elias, I think, is. That's something that we've seen before in the series.
Jesus Christ.
That's something that we've seen before in the series. Elias, I think, is probably thinking, is there a way to do this? Because without light, it's visually and mechanically difficult to follow the boss and even know what hit you.
I really wonder who is gonna beat this first.
Yeah. That's something that we've seen before in the series. Elias, I think, is probably thinking, is there a way to do this? Because without light, it's visually and mechanically difficult to follow the boss and even know what hit you.
I really wonder who is gonna beat this first.
Yeah. No.
Absolute
He still
From
had his
Software class.
he had his head engulfed by these
Oh, there's so
disgusting
many
looking
of them.
enemies. Yeah.
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
And I think he's using the dry leaf, right?
Yeah, no,
Seems
he's
to
going.
really like
he's
it.
going to beat the soul out of this boss if he gets to it. I also like his little skirt that he has going. He looks very, very imposing.
Holy moly, this is so amazing. I like every little piece of it.
Mm-hmm. Our friends had different archetypes to choose from. Some of them were more geared towards dex, strength, or even magic. I don't think we've seen anyone pick the magic option.
Oh wait, they can just like after beating the boss, they can try it.
Yes,
right?
yes, they will have the chance to go back, pick a different class, and maybe show us a bit of a different angle.
And there's Alexander coming in.
Yep.
Let's dry leaf him.
Oh wow, that's 2,000 damage.
That 2,000 damage is actually a lot of damage.
I know.
Dry leaf him.
Oh wow, that's 2,000 damage.
That 2,000 damage is actually a lot of damage.
I know. I know. There's not that many enemies that even have that much health. Like,
These have.
Is he gonna
yes,
throw it? Do it, Ella. Do it for us. Do it for us. Throw that big thing their way. Smash that pot. Show it.
How much damage is it going to be?
1 billion. Oh my god, I wasn't far off.
1,600. He's gonna one-shot one of these little ones.
Oh, you can hit them during the wind-up as well.
Into it.
Oh, now we're gonna see the effect of that. Oh, nice.
That is so cool.
Wow. Fuck yes.
That's huge.
Holy moly.
Nice.
Oh, he just throws into the other
that's
one.
good. He had a very swift changing of targeting with his lock on.
I'm not gonna lie to you, this hammer is very cool.
I know.
This hammer is absolutely fantastic.
Now, do you think he's getting close?
I have no idea.
No, he's in the area that we saw earlier with
idea. They are taking it slow, which is very good.
It's very good. It's very good.
They obviously want to.
I don't know why I ever expected some really simple dry cave with maybe some moss somewhere. This is not anything like that at all. We were really not prepared.
Really, really cool.
Nice. Oh, is he gonna finish the job?
The poise damage is actually also very good on this, it seems.
Yeah.
Okay,
there's another one of those boys here.
They are so ugly.
Is he gonna use his fist?
I love
Nah, retreat a little bit.
They are so ugly.
These enemies are gross.
How hard can you?
Maybe we can hop over to the Happy Hop again, and he's also in that dark part of the cave.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it is a little bit difficult to see.
Oh, he's still using the axe. He really seems to like this axe, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and there he is.
Hop taking an L. You can see the
Another.
frustration in his face, knowing that he's fallen for something that he's seen before dozens of times. We forgive him. We forgive him. It would have happened to me. It would have happened to you.
Yep.
It would have happened to any of us.
Oh, he really likes his axe. Which,
Okay. Yeah.
It's a nice weapon.
Mm-hmm. If we look at Ella right now, it seems like he's also found the same axe, and he's actually showcasing what it looks like when you throw it.
Oh yeah.
Let's have a look.
What are these guys?
See if we see it in action.
Same guys which appear around.
All right, we're here with Ella, and he's gonna show us what it looks like when you charge attack the weapon. Remember, it's not a Ash of War, right?
Yeah.
It's just part of its normal moveset.
So it's just a normal charged R2 attack.
Right. So it seems to me like you can actually make your way down. Looking at how they're playing, you can make your way down by yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh wow, is this an area we've seen with anybody else?
I have like there is no area like
oh, there's the boss.
That's the boss.
I wonder how it's gonna do.
Yeah, I think he's seen the fog gate and his eyes are going red. He knows.
He wants to fight it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Ella today has been terrific. Has been fast, smart, impressive, taking the right amount of risks.
Throw it, Ella, throw it.
Yeah, throw the axe. Throw the axe. Show us.
Throw the axe.
He's gonna do it.
Oh.
And he's also a great listener to the commentators. Wonderful.
And he swaps to the dry leaf and throws another axe.
The axe.
Here we go, and another.
All right. What are we betting? Can he beat this boss fight in the first attempt? That would be a sight to see. This seems complicated.
No, if he beats this boss fight in first attempt, that would be insane.
Yes, he wins the event.
Way.
They give him the DLC early.
He's get to play it immediately.
Yeah, they don't give it to him. It's like, no, you already beat him.
He will not be
Oh,
See it.
wait.
Torch.
Is the boss literally invisible?
Yeah, I think you can't. You have
You
to
have to
have
use
a
the torch.
source of light.
Wow.
Otherwise, no shot. Look, he's just like coming in from somewhere.
Like, and you can tell that he's trying to lock on, but he cannot lock on. There is some kind of gimmick going on.
The torch.
Yeah.
Without the torch, there's
Now, does the torch reveal the enemy, or is there something deeper to this?
You need probably a different. Does he have a different torch? No.
Let's see. It seems like some damage was possible before, but... Oh no, yeah, Ella is unprepared. I'm sorry,
For Elias earlier, we could see the boss a little bit better.
Yeah.
What do you think they have to do?
I don't know.
Hold up the torch? But he just did that, right?
Yeah, it might be that he does this at some point. Yeah.
Oh, this is a very hard
wait. Could it be that there's something around the arena that you need to pick up? Maybe an item.
Lights or something?
Yeah, I saw an item. Now, there is a precedent in some boss fights, such as Yorm in Dark Souls 3.
Mika is about to approach the boss. Let's see how she is doing.
Let's
How about
yeah.
Miss Mika, please?
It's gonna be pretty perplexing if we find ourselves in the same situation here. Let's pay a lot of attention, see if we can figure it out before they do.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, it might be that there's a special weapon inside the boss arena that you need to pick up. That's happened in a few fights.
But you would see the item, right?
Isn't there one?
I can't. No, there's no
don't
item.
know.
There are these blue lights.
Yeah, what are those?
Maybe you have to walk next to them to.
Yeah, you can see the surprise in Mika's face. We were like this. We are reacting with this with you guys.
Good damn.
Whoa!
She's gonna
kill him.
What? She hits it regardless.
Excuse me, Mika. Is she beating this in hard mode?
She's.
Well, that was a great attempt. She did an unbelievable amount of damage, actually.
That's a hard-hitting weapon. Probably one more attack and that would have. Oh, the lantern! Of course.
Oh, holding the lantern at the hip.
They haven't used the lantern yet. Yes.
So tell us, do you know what is the lantern item? Not the weapon, but the item.
The item, you would just put it on your belt, basically,
Yeah.
and it is a source of light.
Yeah,
Like
we can
the
have a look at
torch as
Ella, who is actually on his at least second attempt at this boss.
Oh, we can see him now, yeah?
Yeah, he can see him. But he did not use the lantern. They definitely have the lantern equipped there for a reason, right? I think Ella hasn't realized that yet.
No. But I don't understand. Why can he see it now and he couldn't see it earlier?
It might go through certain phases. He seemed to do some good damage. Mika is also currently figuring out exactly how to do this. Oh,
They died
unfortunately, they also
Like,
died.
all of them are fighting. No, almost all of them are
Yeah,
fighting.
Hob is also beating some enemies before, but hasn't reached it yet. And everybody else is catching up.
Okay, I wonder who figures this out. What do you think? Who's going to figure this out first?
I don't know. Is it as simple as we think? Is it just a source of light?
I don't know. I can't tell. Like, all I can tell you is that. Oh, now it's visible.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
things.
There's some kind of gimmick. I think it might be.
Maybe you have to be close
Yes,
with the torch,
it could
and
be.
then you can see it.
It could be that the lock-on range is simply smaller to draw initially.
And as soon as you like now.
Oh, look at this. Darkness.
No, now it seems to be visible, right? Like barely, of course, because it's
Yeah.
dark, but it kind of seems.
Did you just see the ridiculous amount of damage? Nice job, Ella! Third time, not the charm, unfortunately.
Okay, let's.
This boss is brutal.
Yeah. I wonder who's going to beat this first. Like, let's go to No Way. Oh my god, No Way for you has it halfway already.
Oh, could this be the first?
Half health bar.
Yeah.
Oh my god, No Way for you is about to beat it.
Yeah. Have a look at No Way for you. Yeah, he's chipped down his health down to the last sliver. Oh, but this is so explosive.
This would be.
Yeah.
That would be big. Oh
Nice job! No Way for you being the
first
lead.
One to beat the boss.
And he unlocks a Spirit Ash. That's really interesting. Well
Wait,
done.
what did
It's
he get?
really,
Oh yeah, Spirit Ashes.
it's really interesting to see that we have veterans and ultra veterans of this game, but when things are new, yeah.
First person who actually beat this.
Yes. I got so lucky.
Did you figure it out, or is it just luck?
Good job. So
how can you see it?
with my L1, like the light attack with the new
Okay.
weapon, right?
Okay. Which one
I
was
can, like the Milady katana.
Okay, yeah.
I can like hit him and stun him from a little bit, so I get an extra attack.
Okay.
And then I just got extremely lucky, I believe, and got
It's
that like
skill.
on a easy skill set like 3 or 4 times, and then I just killed him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It sounds like you figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, those other guys.
Maybe like
right,
the first one in the world. How does that feel?
I mean, they have been playing Elden Ring for like 10,000 hours and plus, but I have like one run, so. Yeah.
And like 10,000 hours in League.
I have a lot of
Yeah.
hours in League, and we League players are just a little bit better, right, at games, naturally, right? So
I plead the fifth. I can't answer that. You know, I'm gonna lose my job if I say anything here.
Yeah, but Souls-like players are not real gamers, right?
Whoa.
So, yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I mean,
it's just-
you've done that. You should be really proud of yourself. Like that's incredible.
No, I got so lucky. Don't show that footage to
okay.
anyone, please.
I'm so sorry, but people have already seen it.
Nice. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Okay. We have Ella as well, who we're going to ask just this exact same questions to in terms of the visibility of the boss.